Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 34 of Marvel's Midnight Suns, the very first episode in which there was a bizarre frame rate hitch as the game drew its logo. The game that never stops surprising us with its just variety of different responses to the exact same stimuli. Let's jump in because we're going to be picking up more or less, well, actually exactly where we left off, which is we're going to be able to make level 5 friends with Steve Rogers. Is that who we got? We're going to go in and double check because it's been a couple days. But before we go anywhere, hello to More Than a Mia, who very correctly says first. Yes, first comment of the episode. Mia, I would say that I hope you've had a wonderful Sunday, but I know that you have. Mia was playing some Forza Horizons 5 earlier today, and just the whole thing ran absolutely flawlessly. There'd been some sort of unusual technical hiccups in the last couple episodes, but today's episode went perfectly. And hello to Luca, who is second, and then Samalander, who comes in third. Samalander with a very dignified evening. Samalander, I hope your Sunday has also gone well. Samalander had a very fun SnowRunner stream earlier today. We actually had a chance to raid over this morning. Someday I'm gonna do a deep dive in that game as well. Whether or not it's on stream remains to be seen. So is this day or night? I think it's night, and I believe, yeah, we're out of keys. We can see that down at the bottom right, and I didn't have anything else to do except, unless I miss my guess, we can actually open blue chests directly, and I forgot to do that last time. And this is the one, I think it's right inside the cabin here. Samalander is saying, okay, we did get some cosmetics down there as well, which is mostly what I'm into it. But the Iron Oak charm is good. It just said on screen, and now I've already forgotten, but I'm pretty sure it provides some block to your characters. Yeah, isn't it like a pile of block for everybody? Samalander is saying Sunday is winding down, and also that he wants to see me play SnowRunner. Well, Samalander, I'll say this. The last time that I tried it, it was slow going. I don't seem to know very much about how trucks or mud work. So I think we're going to call here. I'm pretty sure it's with Steve Rogers. As soon as I went to say, oh no, it was Wolverine. That's right. We already hit level 5 with Steve. Yes. That's why it didn't sound right. Okay, let's go hang out with Wolverine in the messages department. Keep inspiring your team, kid. The Midnight Suns are tight because of your influence. It's been too long since we had a one-on-one. What do you say? I say, let's do it.
You are pretty good at carrying a tune, Logan. Do you take requests?
My repertoire's pretty limited. Unless you like O Canada or sea shanties. But I'm happy to whistle whatever you like. I'm feeling feisty. And I give full credit to you.
Me?
I don't know how this battle against Lilith is gonna shake out. Especially for the old-timers like me. But spending time with you has given me complete and utter faith that the future is in good hands.
Logan, I am older than you.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that you'll outlast me too. So, what I said is still the truth.
And what about you? What are you going to do now? Take a vacation?
Me? Believe it or not, I've been thinking about giving Charles Xavier a call. Maybe when this is all over, I can hook back up with the X-Men. Who knows? Maybe he'll even answer my call.
Anyone who would not take your call is a fool.
Chuck's a lot of things, but he ain't no fool. Anything that's between us is probably my fault. But thanks for your warm words of encouragement. Now, if you don't mind, I've been curious about taking a dip in this water.
It looks inviting.
Feel free to join me. I may be a loner, but it doesn't mean I like being alone. Pal.
Oh, and they actually got in the pool. I think this is the first time that we've seen characters actually physically in the grotto pool. Okay, let's pet Charlie.
You have not set anything on fire today, have you?
Luca's also saying you could knit a sweater with his chest hair. Well, he would shave it, except it regenerates, just like every other part of his body. Okay, so I don't remember if we got anything worth doing there. Oh, but hold on, we definitely want to spar with... So, yeah, then the question is, who is going to be the next person that we want to get together with? We are level 5 with all of the original Midnight Suns. I think Wanda next, right? Yeah, we're prestige level 1 with Peter. I mean, I'd love to be friends with Storm, but I mean, just in the amount of time that we have left in the world, that's not going to happen. Yeah, Wanda.
Evil doesn't take time off. Neither should we.
Okay, let's see if we can do a mission with Wanda then. Although, I think our next mission is a story mission, isn't it? Mia's saying the natural surrounding with the fire and the frequent neon pool tubes is quite the... is quite the collection. And, by the way, superhero-themed pool tubes. Upgrade abilities, that's what I wanted to look at. Yeah, no, we don't have anything new here. Okay, perfect. Let's go send Wanda Maximoff on a hero op. Well, we want to go hang out with her ourselves. Oh, hold on. Superlink. Okay, Nico had asked Eddie his pronouns. And I visited Alice Springs, Australia, unredacted, and can confirm numerous cases of a temporal disorder ending in CTE, ceasing to exist. The condition is highly contagious, and then things... Oh, look, it starts going backwards. If NOTH, nothing is done, will wipe the entire city out of existence, as appeared in the original report. I love that S.H.I.E.L.D. has its own little, like, what's it called? Why did I want to say NFT? SCP division, where it's just like, yeah, we're out here exploring crazy stuff. Blade says, does anybody have a decoder ring for that last bit? Carol says, I think time was moving backwards and the poor guy got time backed mid-report. Blade says, shit, you're telling me this thing can spread? And Doctor Strange says, Tempest is doing her best to stop it, but that town might be too far gone. Okay, and then Spider-Man says, you know what I just realized? With Wanda back, the New York gang is bigger than ever. Tony says, the New York gang? That's not a thing, kid. Spider-Man says, you bet it is. We've always been the gang. Steve Rogers says, we sure were, Peter. And Tony says, Cap, don't encourage whatever fantasy this is. Wanda's saying, it's kind of you consider me a New Yorker. Spider-Man says, you lived in the Sanctum, didn't you? Next time we're all in town, we should all check out this cool pizza place in Greenwich Village. Wanda's saying, I'd love to. Stephen Strange says, I'll keep you company. Steve says, Tony, you're missing out. And Tony Stark says, I'll skip the food poisoning and the bonding exercise. Thank you very much. I was about to say I'd be interested to know the pizza place that you would get food poisoning from, but in fairness, the one and only time that I had food poisoning, it did come from pizza. It was my fault, though. So I don't really hold the pizza place responsible for that. So... wait, why do I have a new customization? A new skin tone? Oh, pink! Hold on. We could be pink! Or an Orion slave girl. No thanks. I'm fine with our current hunter. Default hunter, like, that's the important thing to know. Aside from, like, a little bit of reddish tinge that I added for the hair, this is default hunter the whole way through. And hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. Luca is saying of Wolverine, then infinite sweaters. I'm an entrepreneur and I see an opportunity of starting a Wolverine and Luca sweater company. It is the underexplored aspect of Wolverine, the ability to produce infinite hair. They don't talk about that one as much.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Nico holds up a finger as if testing the air. Do you sense that erratic magical energy near the forge? I suggest a revelation spell, or perhaps a cleansing incantation. So this is more of an opinion thing. Of the two, I think I'd probably rather have the epic blueprint.
Oh, thanks, Hunter.
Glad to have you with us.
I never, earlier in the game, I never would have thought that, but we're at the point where I feel like the epic blueprint is probably going to be the most helpful as we try to get some of Storm's abilities up to snuff.
Got more coil for me?
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure
Hickey,
Charlie left
thank
the
you
steaming
so
coil
much
in
for the
hallway.
gift sub.
Third state of matter, indeed.
And I also hope that you've had a wonderful weekend. I mean that's true under any circumstance, but really, thank you for the gift sub.
Always up for a challenge.
And congratulations to Luca. Luca, we got some
Sometimes
cool
I
emotes in
impress
there
myself.
that were all done by Papalatko, and we very much hope that she's doing well also. Piercing Slash. Piercing Slash is really good if the enemy has block. Mindbreaker we've already got. Boom Headshot. Do I have... So here's the thing. I do not know if I have an upgraded Boom Headshot. And I know that I do have a Hey Blank Face. And Lethal Pounds. Upgraded
Another magical
and
mystery
modded.
box. And to think, I used to design sentient future tech.
Okay. I'm gonna redraw... Let's redraw this, because we know we're not gonna take it. Stink of Fear, and then let's... Oh, that's all of our rerolls. So I'm going to take Boom Headshot and Piercing Slash, just in case I can do some sort of an upgrade with them. Okay. Oh, right, we never did Cap's Challenge. I think that we're actually going to start with that, because that's not nothing. Research. Right, we need to bring Storm on at least 2 more missions. Why did I not... Oh, that's right, because I was doing friendship stuff. And ability crafting. I don't think that we're at ability crafting. So yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah, we've got 2. So we've seen his Midnight Sun suit, but I want to get his legendary shield charge. Let's see what all this is about. Oh, and Lucas saying, this reminds me not to rush or anything, but when will you update the point shop? Luca, I have an inability to think of good things to do with the point shop. Like, I'd love to have some good recommendations or to, like, put some cool stuff in there, but I'm not sure what would be cool. And hello to No Oats, who's saying friendship is the best ship. Indeed it is. No Oats, I hope you've had a great weekend. We did a very fun Anno stream, actually both days. Defeat the Incarnation of Memory to acquire the Shield Charge ability. Infinite plays, redraw and move disabled, and only if we are out of moves. Okay. Okay, so let's think. That guy's got 50 hit points, and my moves do nothing. Knockback and taunt. Well, the only way that's good... Dude, I have no idea. So I think our first goal is we want to get to Shield Bash. Although, I'm not gonna have any block. And I have no redraws. Well, the good news is our options are super limited, so... I could hit this guy twice, and what would I get for it? The best defense. Gains block equal to damage dealt for 2 turns. But there won't... Well, then again, hold on. Then I could do shield bounce. Damage and taunt each enemy in an area. Okay, so let's try this. We're going to punch this guy. Chrome is... Why did I call him Chrome? Hickey is saying... it was a nice weekend. Now I'm headed into a week that looks like it's going to be kind of shitty. I feel like I know exactly where you are with that. Best defense. We're going to try this. So now we're going to start getting extra block. Solid Chrome Hickey, all I can say is that I hope the expectations of shittiness turn out to be... prematurely reported. because that's the most that I can hope for in the situation that we are. So I'm going to use my shield bounce here, because that's going to give me the most amount of block, and also take out all 3 of these dudes. And I guess we just don't get an animation to that at all. What was that? Why did we get no animation? That was very disappointing. So, now I can almost... I can't do any damage to that dude at all. I mean, I can... Yeah, so whatever I was supposed to do wasn't this. If I punch this dude, and I punch him into the... Hold on. Nope. That takes off 10 hit points. Then I hit him with Shield Bash and deal 14 points of damage, and then I've lost. So, yeah, clearly I've done something wrong. I can't throw him anywhere. So the punch does nothing. He's already taunted. I guess I'll do Shield Bash on him. Gain 18 block and draw 2 cards. Okay, well, I'll take that. Seems like a massive waste of a lot of damage, but whatever. Let's gain 18 block and draw 2 cards. Oh, awesome! Heck, he's on vacation the week after, so it's only these 5 days. Captain America spent his summer at Hogwarts. That's what happened. Oh, he just, like, killed them with a thought? Okay, so... I mean, I guess I'm just gonna hit him as good as I can. I don't really feel like I'm gonna do enough damage here, but we'll give it a shot. The more block I have, the more damage I get to unleash next. Punch. And now this is going to be 20 points of damage, which falls short. And that's the end. So, I needed to be able to do 10 more points of damage. It's a sequencing issue. Let's restart the encounter. Yeah, no, Oates, I think that you found the channel by way of the... by way of Anno 1800. And yeah, that game is still super good. So... alternate options. We go and get Shield Bash immediately. The trouble is Shield Bash doesn't do anything until we have block. So trying to prioritize getting that doesn't make a lot of sense. Gaining 18 block and then drawing 2 cards seems good, but I have to use... I mean, we could still try this, but the trouble is I have to use both of my punches because I can't knock him into anything. Punching this guy doesn't do anything. And then the other thing that I could do is, like, punch this guy into, like, one of these guys. That does kill him, but then I still don't have anything beyond that. So... I mean, I don't know. Let's try this. And then by necessity, you know, now I can do my punch on him. That gives me Shield Bash. That's actually not helpful. I could punch this guy out. Like, I already feel like I'm going to have to restart this one. Because now I have damage and taunt every enemy in an area. So now I'm much worse off than I was before. I have many fewer attacks. Gain block dealt. So, like, best defense I feel like you want to get early so that you get the benefit of building up all the block as you go. And then Shield Bash is, like, nothing at all. So let's retry. Yeah, we're very near to the end of the advanced campaign in Anno 1800. It's a replay from a story perspective, but all new from a difficulty perspective. So, if I use both attack cards to get him, I still feel like I'm missing out on getting a lot of block. Like, getting this absolutely feels like the first thing that I should do, but then that just puts me down the same track as what I did last time. Let's do something that I think is really not going to work out. If we punch him over closer to his friends, then theoretically the shield bash would hit all of them, yeah? So now we can do punch on this guy. And now I'm going to do the best defense, so I'm going to get block equal to all the damage I'm about to do. Although it really feels like I should have done that prior to knocking that guy over. And now I get to hit all 4 of them instead of just 3. Let's see if we get an animation. Yeah, and a really cool one too, which is why I was so disappointed that we missed that last time. So now now we can gain 18 block. Yeah, let's do punch. Well, this is 20 damage. Yeah, hold on, this might actually do it. Because I get more block back from that, and then this does 20 damage. Okay. It was just, the difference was punching that dude over into his friends. All right, Steve, show us shield charge. Brand new animation. Let's see what it's all about. Can you imagine missing right now? No, I was just saying, just discovered that the new coffee machine I bought makes coffee bigger than my mugs. Oh no. Is there any way to tweak that? Or is it just you gotta run over and manually shut it off every single time? Yeah, sure, that's a fine backdrop. Comic book cover. What was the one that I really had trouble with? Was that Captain Marvel's? Where even after I did it, I was like, I don't think that I could do that a second time. It was either hers or Nico's. I'm trying to remember which one it was, but it was so sequence based. Let's do the other challenge. Bone and Claw. Wolverine, I gotta say, also has one of the coolest Midnight Sun suits. Okay, infinite replays, redraw and move disabled. Sometimes there's special rules to it. Okay, I have bad news. There's a lot of options. Okay, so the good news is none of them have cards, so all the options are inside of Wolverine. Now, how would this ever help? Because if my turn ends... I mean, it helps us get some... It helps us... So, Stink of Fear, I feel like, could be played at any moment. Because everybody's already attacking him, and he always gets +2 heroism no matter what. So I feel like Stink of Fear is something that we can absolutely... I mean, is there any benefit? Does it reposition him at all? It might reposition him, so maybe that's why I need to have it. Knockback and vulnerable. So we could use Stink of Fear, I think, to move someplace if we wanted to and to get 2 heroism. Lethal Pounce, if we do it to one person, gets us strengthened, so that's more damage, especially if we are getting ourselves, or applying vulnerable. Let's do this. Forces all enemies taunted by Wolverine to immediately attack. Okay. That means that I want to get all of these guys pushed together. How can I do that? Not easily. I can't move. I can Stink of Fear, but the trouble is I can only do that to 2 of them. So options include Stink of Fear on 2 of them, and then use this, and then Unleash on all of them. That doesn't seem great. And then I do think that we do want to do a Lethal Pounce on somebody, because then we're going to get strengthened. Oh, hold on. This has Taunt attached to it as well. Chain 3. But I'm willing to bet that they're... Yeah, we want to try to hit 3 guys. Okay, new plan. We're going to Stink of Fear, and we're going to go over here. We're going to go right here, I hope. Now, we're going to knock this dude back that way. And maybe I should have done this a second ago. We're going to do Lethal Pounce twice on this dude to get strengthened. And now we're going to do chain swipes on this guy, and this guy. So now everybody's taunted. Now I can force everybody to immediately attack. Oh, Eviscerate would also have taunted. And apply 1 vulnerable. So I think I'd like to have at least 1 more dude be vulnerable, yeah? Preferably somebody with more hit points. So we're going to knock this guy back into the wall. And then the only other thing that I'd want to do is this chain 4. But I sort of want them all to be around Wolverine so I can hit all 4 of them. So let's do this. And now the big thing is, do I do enough damage with Eviscerate? And I do not. Because it's chain 4. This guy dies, but then I have to use 2 attacks on that guy to make him die, and then that does not leave enough attacks here. So I need to find a way to like even out a little bit more damage all the way around. We're close, but again, sequence based. Also, how large are your mugs, or how much coffee is the machine putting out that it's like, no, this standard size cup is too small? So Stink of Fear is the only option that I have to reposition, and I get to do it 1 time. What is the range? Well, we can't really see it from here. So let's try something a little bit different. That's not really going to work. We could move over here, knock that guy into that guy, and then, like, that would do more damage. Let's try it. I mean, I don't know if this is a good idea, but... Alright, power slash this dude into this dude. Now, we've only got 1 person taunted. And Eviscerate, yeah, see, we can't... We had these guys are far enough away that that's a real issue for us. so now, hypothetically... 1, 2... No, see, they're too far away. Yeah, we can't get over to them. Also, you know what? We might need to do Lethal Pounce once. Maybe that's the part that I'm missing, that we want to be strengthened from the beginning. Let's give this another shot. Oh, hello to Jägermeister. For Mother's Day, is this Midnight Suns, S-O-N-S? Yes, Jägermeister, the mother, is a major character in the game. Her name is Lilith, and she refers to all of the evil guys as her children. So it feels extremely appropriate for Mother's Day. These are all things that I am realizing right on the spot. Jägermeister, I hope that you've had a wonderful weekend so far. Maybe you could have used Stink of Fear to knock one guy into the other to push and damage both of them. So Stink of Fear is it's a taunt. It doesn't knock anybody back. Power Slash does knock somebody back. Let's think about getting strengthened first. So Lethal Pounce, Chains 2, and we gotta hit the same guy twice to get strengthened. I really don't like doing it first. But let's give it a shot. Okay, now let's Stink of Fear our way over to the other side of them. Okay. Now I'm strengthened, and I can punch one or more of them over there. So here's an option. Power Slash, this guy, over that way. We don't get the benefit of, like, knocking him into something else, but it might set him up nicely for doing chain swipes over there, which will also taunt everybody. Or more specifically, taunt the other three guys. Yeah, let's try this. I don't know. It feels extremely similar to the thing that I did last time that didn't work. Because the only thing better would be Eviscerate. And that does taunt everybody. The only thing is that why would you not want to apply Vulnerable to one more guy before doing that? Like this dude. We just, like, ram him into that wall, and then he's also vulnerable as we do this next section. Because Wolverine can taunt these dudes in any sequence. I'm not currently working out what's different from this to the last thing that I did. So we're going to do taunt, 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 and here. Now, these two guys are already taunted, but whatever. Well, we're better off, somehow. Why is this working better than the first time that I tried it? Okay, I mean, theoretically, Chain 3... No. No, it still doesn't work. Because we have to hit that guy twice. Oh, man, we're close, though. At least I feel like we're close. I don't know how to do it differently than what I'm doing so far. we use Stink of Fear over here. I mean, like we go to the other side, I'm saying. But then everything else plays out exactly the same. If we do... hold on. Maybe the mistake is trying to go strengthened. Maybe that's what I shouldn't be doing. Getting 50% more offense feels really good, but maybe that's not as good as just hitting them. Maybe that's the mistake I'm making. So let's skip trying to get strengthened. Let's go... Let's try a lot of the same steps here, but minus the strengthened. So if we don't go strengthened, but we do want to make them vulnerable, yeah, let's Stink of Fear our way over here. I feel like this is going to result in just fewer of them being dead as we go, but let's go ahead and punch this guy over towards his friends. And I guess it doesn't super matter how I... accomplish that, but we definitely want him to be vulnerable. And now I want to, like, do the taunt, I think. So we're going to do... Yeah, these guys are taunted. This guy is not yet taunted. So what are my other options to taunt? Really just eviscerate. And this guy's taken no damage. What if what you're supposed to do here is, rather than spread this damage around, focus it on the two guys that you haven't yet taunted? I'll try that next time. And then there's the possibility of somehow using chain swipes, although to do the taunting, I mean. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't think that not being strengthened is going to be the solution here. Two of them are very, very low, but two of them are still very high. So we could do Chain 2. Really doesn't feel like it helps very much. Yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't, because then my last move is just Chain 3, which is 1, 2... Yeah, and now no one's dead. So I do think that there's an element of what do I want to say? Get them all taunted get strengthened, and then get them all taunted in a fewer number of moves. I'm mindful of the fact that chain swipes here also does a taunt, with the difference being that they're too far away from one another. See, look at where that puts him, though. It's like, the only thing he can do from that position is knock the guys further away from each other, and we want the opposite of that. Stink of Fear can be played at any point, and it allows us to get repositioned. we're gonna Stink of Fear here. Why is that good? If I want to do chain swipes to taunt everybody, I would need to... There's no way to do that. There's no way to get 3 of them in together. If we lethal pounce here... Maybe that's it. Hold on, let me try this. So we're going to Stink of Fear over here. And now, if I lethal pounce him, that puts me there, and then I can knock this guy closer. Hold on, I think I have an idea. Let's get strengthened. And now we're going to use Power Slash to knock this guy sort of into the middle of them. Now I can use Chain Swipes on these 3 guys. Right, he's taunted, but my goal is to taunt these guys and maybe do some more damage to this guy at the same time. Although, again, why would you ever not want to make a second guy vulnerable? So I'm going to do that. It would be awesome if I could knock this guy into his friend. Is there any way to get that done as part of this same move? Not really. The only other thing that I could do is Power Slash this guy over there, but why would I want to make the guy who has more hit points vulnerable? Or fewer hit points? Oh, God, I don't know. Let's follow up on the original idea. We're going to Power Slash this guy into the wall. And now Chain Swipes to taunt. Lucas saying it's so civilized of them to just sit and wait to get beaten up. Yeah, they're very tolerant of my indecisiveness. And now I've got Chain 4, which, based on the number of hit points that this guy has, 1, 2... So yeah, I have to hit this guy 3 times. So there must be an element of knocking the dudes into their friends. So that you're doubling up on the damage that you're doing to 2 different characters, because there's no other way to deal out the enough damage to get it done. This is a good one. This is a Nico one again. So, all new idea. I don't know. We're gonna try something that, again, I don't think is gonna work, but it'll get us started at least. Let's try all the way on the other side. We're only gonna worry about taunting this guy, and it's more about just moving into position. Now we're going to Power Slash this guy into his friend, so we get double damage. Or we damage both of them. And then, I guess, Power Slash this guy as well. I mean, well, hold on. Maybe I should do Lethal Pounce my way over here. That doesn't look like I'm going to be able to knock them into one another, but let's give it a shot. Let's get strengthened. It looks like it's going to be too oblique of a... Yeah, see, we can't quite do that. So, I mean, that's fine, I guess. We'll just... Now, making that guy vulnerable already feels like the wrong move just because he has so many fewer points to get vulnerable about. And now, yeah, we're really in trouble because they're too far away from one another. There's no way to get across to the other side. So, like, I just fundamentally don't think that this can be it. So we're going to redraw here. If we start with Lethal Pounce, we can't knock them into one another. Yeah, we're not in a good position to do that. So I do feel like Stink of Fear is our... Yeah, trying to do more than one of them, just there's no way to hit that. So Stink of Fear gets us into position. Hello to Patikin! Patikin, how was your Sunday? I hope it's gone well. I hope you're getting into a nice brand new week. So now this guy's vulnerable. Every time I go over here to make that guy vulnerable, it doesn't go well. I could try to punch this guy over that way. That feels very, very much out of the way. We could Lethal Pounce this dude to get strengthened, but now I'm just pushing them farther away. Like, what I need is all of these guys to be close enough that I can start doing the bounce moves on them. Let me try something new. Maybe what I'm doing is I'm sort of like punching them from the edges and trying to push them into each other. What if you're just supposed to like draw them into the center and to do it earlier? So yeah, maybe instead of pushing them into each other, I need to draw them into Wolverine. So nuts to this guy. Well, I do still really like the idea of knocking them into each other, but I don't see a way to make that work. So let me get strengthened. We're gonna power slash this dude into the wall. Now I could Stink of Fear these guys, but if I do that, then only two of them are going to be... Well, I mean... Let me kick this guy into the wall. And now we Stink of Fear here, so that these guys are also taunted. Patine is saying that Sunday went well. And now let's do this, because it forces them all to come to Wolverine. What? Are these guys not taunted? They're not taunted because I didn't do these moves on them. Well, that explains why I've been focusing on pushing them together. Yeah. So that's not going to work. At least I don't think it does. Oh, the other guy didn't even die. Yeah, no, this is definitely a hard loss. Huh. This is going to be one of those where I really feel like once I figure it out, it's going to be like, oh, and if I'd stumbled on it from the beginning, it would have been just fine. Power Slash tends to push them apart, but it applies vulnerable. It does not taunt them. Chain Swipes is taunting, but they're too far apart to hit them all together. I don't know. Let's go over here. These guys are now taunted. Now I'm going to do Lethal Pounce on this guy over here to get strengthened. So this will be the first actual attack that I do. So now all of my next attacks benefit from being strengthened. Those guys are already taunted. Now what I want to do is... I mean, I really want to make them vulnerable. Chain Swipes. If I do that, he winds up in the middle. If I hit this guy first, he winds up in the middle. So we don't have the luxury of knocking one of them into the other. Eviscerate hits 3. I'm going to try Chain Swipes. Hit that guy once and then this guy twice. Now everybody's taunted. Now we drag them into me with Let's Do This. Lucas is saying, what if you try to kill the enemies on one side and then Stink of Fear it over to the other side? The only, like, part of this seems to be reliant on the amount of damage that Wolverine does during these counterattacks to get the character, to get the enemies to a point where they can be killed. But that is something to look into. Okay, so now I've got 2 Power Slashes. Nobody's vulnerable, by the way, so this really feels like I left a lot of damage on the table because now I just don't have the wherewithal to do it. But let's not give up. I can knock this guy into the wall. He dies. I get no benefit from the vulnerable. I can knock this guy into his friend. So now I get double damage and the guy that I hit becomes vulnerable. That seems worthwhile. Now I've got 1 more Power Slash. And Eviscerate is only 8 points of damage times 4. So either everybody has to have fewer than 8 hit points, which there's no way to get to, or theoretically they are vulnerable. And only 1 guy is currently vulnerable. So yeah, this feels like it's an end state. Power Slash this guy into the wall. He dies. There's too many hit points left on the table. Yeah, that guy over there's got 16. And then Eviscerate is 16 points of damage to 1 dude. Yeah, check this out. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And the trouble is, that leaves the last guy with 1 hit point. Wolverine could stab that guy's toe and he'd be dead. But that would have to happen on the next turn. And all of these guys have 40 hit points, so there's no deviation there. Everything says to me that I should be getting strengthened first, so that we get a maximum power output from every attack move that follows it. Prior to going Lethal Pounce, we can reposition with Stink of Fear. to get us on the outside of them. But this is just the same thing that I've done repeatedly. I power slash this guy in. Well, no, I can lethal pounce this guy. I could lethal pounce this guy. He doesn't move. Wolverine does. Then at best, I could try to knock this guy that way. I don't know. Yeah, we definitely want to get strengthened. Maybe one of the mistakes I'm making is that I do want to make somebody vulnerable and then lethal strike them. And then power slash this guy. I mean, I guess I power slash him over this way, because, I mean, why not? Get him vulnerable as well. Oh, hello to Lovely Shadow King and everybody raiding over. Lovely Shadow King and Lyrium Wolf, you have been playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Without any spoilers, what are you thinking of it so far? Lucas saying try to get the guys on one side close to death and then Stink of Fear to the other side and beat those guys up and then use Let's Do This. Let me look to see if that's a possibility, because I wanna remain open to ideas. So these guys are both taunted. Yes, they are taunted. So now I hit this guy, and this guy, so they're all taunted. Lyrium Wolf is saying it's an amazing game, and Lovely Shadow King is saying I'm loving it much more than Breath of the Wild so far. It's got more interesting concepts and that's awesome. I'm really glad that you're having a good time with it. This is the same. Well, I mean, let's play it out. So you guys are coming in on a little bit of a puzzle mission. This is a totally optional thing. And also, I don't know how loud the game is. This is a totally optional thing, which would unlock a special mega ability for Wolverine. But it's very, like, how do you beat 4 guys in a single round with this very specific layout and series of attack abilities? And Mia, yes, thank you for doing the shoutouts. Okay. And then Eviscerate is... These guys have way too much health points. Yeah, it's really not even worth going through the animation. Okay, so let's take a look at what Luca's thinking, because trying to focus one side all the way down, I feel like there's not enough damage output to do it that way. But let's take a look. So if we were to try to, like, just obliterate one side, we'd probably want to start by getting strengthened, I would think. So that means using both of these attacks on the same target. That gets us a 50% bonus on every other attack that we're doing. Now, from there, if we power slash this guy, I mean, ideally we'd knock one into the other, but I don't have any other repositions just yet. We could also chain swipes them. It really feels like that would go best after they're vulnerable. So let me try knocking this guy into the wall. Although, you know what? I probably should have done the other guy, because now I'm not sure that we can hit his friend into the wall. Oh, we can. Lovely Shadow King's got to get some dinner and cool off for a bit. We'll be lurking. Lovely Shadow King, I really appreciate it. Lyrium Wolf, I'm curious if you are also playing any Tears of the Kingdom. I am largely unfamiliar with Breath of the Wild. I've played a little bit of it, but actually not all that much. And then chain swipe. So this guy's already down some. So I hit that guy and then whack this guy with the other two. And now I could Stink of Fear over here. Lyrian Wolf is playing it. It says it's really hard to put down. And now let's do this. So let's see if Wolverine kills the other two on his counterattack, the ones from across the way. So this leaves me with 2 targets. And if they had fewer than 16 hit points, then this would work. But instead, I can hit that guy twice. He still lives. I can hit that guy twice. I'd have to hit... Like, there's not enough damage to put out. Okay. What if we make 2 of them vulnerable? I feel like I've already tried this. We make 2 of them vulnerable, but otherwise do no damage to them and focus all of the other attacks on the other 2 guys. I don't think that I have tried that. So let's hit that next. Okay. Here's how we're going to do that. I'm going to hit this guy twice to get strength. Now, the only attacks I'm going to do on the guys across here are going to be to get them taunted and... No, hold on. This doesn't taunt them, though. I keep forgetting that. Okay, then what if I... chain swipes this guy twice and this guy once to get these guys taunted? Now I do... And the only thing that makes sense from this position is... Yeah. We'll hit this guy over there. And then if I'm super lucky, and I don't think that I am, I could hit his friend into him. Yeah, not quite. Now, the only damage I've done to them is to make them vulnerable. These guys are already taunted, so now I stink of fear these guys. Oh, hello to Jab! Jab, you haven't missed any story yet. I've been doing this puzzle mission for the whole stream so far. We also did Captain America's, which was less difficult. So now, when we do Let's Do This, we're going to do a lot more damage to these guys, and these guys have already taken something of a pounding. I don't know. Let's try it. Now, do these guys have... They do! Look at that! So we hit that guy twice, and then this guy twice. So I feel like this is a modified version. Maybe I didn't understand everything that Luca was saying, but it's at least a modified version of what Luca was recommending, which is... Well, he was... Regardless, we got there is the important thing. Thank you to Ronan! Oh, wait. Hello to Ginseng. Yes, Ginseng. Hold on. Sorry, just scrolling through. Wait, since when is Ginseng playing Captain Tsubasa Rise of the New Champions? We were just over with Ginseng, and he was playing this game. Luca was saying, what if you use your power slash twice in the first guy, then chain strike the other guy, sink of fear to the other side, and then use strengthen thing on one, and then eviscerate, and then let's do this. the reason I kept wanting to do, well, hold on, let's see this animation. Yeah, Ginseng, this one was super tough. He did switch games. Man, that happened after I jumped out. Ginseng, I had not seen anything of Male Hunter before, so it was really interesting to both see and hear some Matt Mercer in there. $20 hit points to the crystal. Ginseng had switched just because he wanted to get past the beginning of New Game Plus. Oh, and so you're clearly aware of this. When we first came over, I was like, oh, is this Ginseng's, like, is he just starting this game? Because you unlock the ability to change all of your cosmetics fairly early on, but then you made it clear, no, this is New Game Plus. So yeah, I don't know why it was making your character look different than expected. Not actually a big fan of that comic book cover, but we're going to leave it where it is. Oh, and hello to Jody K. Yeah, Ginseng, there's been a lot of, there's been some interest here in seeing New Game Plus and going with Male Hunter and then making all of the other dialogue choices. I don't think it would make that much difference story-wise, but it would be a lot of interest, it would be a lot of fun to see at least.
Hello. How do you sleep at night?
Is there a problem?
No, I'm literally asking how you manage to sleep at night. Here, at the Abbey.
What keeps you awake?
The roar of the ocean, winds moaning through the rafters, the little girl in the tattered dress who croaks, "I know what you did," from my bedside mirror.
A true haunting is no joke. I can help.
I don't want to trouble you, but for the sake of argument, say I tried salt circles, religious symbols, and holy water.
How did you apply the holy water?
Spray bottle.
I do not think it works like that.
Hey, I looked for an aspergillum. Surprised the Abbey didn't have any of those holy water stick grenades.
I used to chuck them at vampires. We ran out.
That's inspiring. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Think, Tony, think. What if I slept in the suit, turned the sound dampeners on, set it to vibrate if there's an emergency? Huh.
I feel like ghosts can get through your Iron Man suit. So, again, I can't compare against Male Hunter. Like, I've now encountered like 3 lines of dialogue in Ginseng's stream, so I can't make a full comparison. I do continue to feel like I really like the somewhat formal way that Female Hunter talks. There's sort of like a
pick me up?
like an over enunciation of a lot of the words, and I appreciate that because it makes it feel like she just heralds from a more formal time. So yes, new ability to upgrade. Let's go check it out. Jody K was saying that they were talking about her Cabbage Patch Kids, again. And she pulled out their birth certificate.
Don't stress it too much.
Adoption certificates out. Here. They have 1985 next to their butt tattoos, but she swore we got them when I was 1. Their certificates have 1984, and then, She also has my Teddy Ruxpin paper and manuals. Even when I was young, I didn't really get Teddy Ruxpin. I was like, so I was just listening to an audio cassette. I guess maybe I was just slightly too old for Teddy Ruxpin. Because just like, well, you're just listening to the audio cassette then. And it's just coming out of the bear. And the mouth moves. But it wasn't like... whatever the appeal was didn't quite draw to me. So anyway, let me just take a look at Deadpool. Because I want to see if he's already got that ability. And I sincerely don't remember. So it's Boom Headshot. Let me edit his deck. We do not have an upgraded copy. So sure.
No pain, no gain.
I've got lots of attack essence, so I feel just fine about this. Okay, now let me actually put that into his deck also. Oh, wait, and for the love of God, we have to get Wolverine's super ability in there.
Caretaker said I need to be a team player. So I guess I'm letting you choose for me too.
Not really do that. Heroes. Yeah, so Ginseng and somebody from Ginseng's chat were talking about the season pass, and I had actually gotten the season pass as part of like the legendary edition, so I've had each of the DLC packs as they've come out, and I have had a very good time with all of the storylines. Also, oh, hold on, because I don't know if Ginseng knows this, and hopefully we didn't lose him. By the way, if you're in the middle of a campaign and they release a DLC chapter, you cannot get a lot of the achievements in Steam that would unlock with that. You have to do it in New Game Plus or on a fresh playthrough. So I think that you made the absolute right call to wait until New Game Plus to do it, because now you've got a good reason to replay and you're going to get all the achievements. Then again, I also have a strong incentive to replay, because then I can get the achievements that would otherwise have been in here. Geez, I don't dislike anything he's got going. I think I'm going to replace Quick Swipe Plus with Midnight Special. Damage increases by 25 with every attack. My god. Okay. Sorry, was there also a Steve Rogers thing happen? Oh, right. We got his as well. Yeah. We're going to replace Spang with the new one. His super. Shield charge. Not as visually impressive as some of the others, but it still looks real cool. Ginseng says, yeah, like I said before, they got to show me the work is done before getting my money for DLC and having me prepay for something that ain't here yet. I think that's a very wise decision. And as Mia had pointed out in your chat, and others, like, forgive me for not remembering the name of the other person that was in there, this game is routinely on sale now for 50% or more. So if anybody was looking at it, I would either wait for a good deal on that through either Steam or Green Man Gaming, or wait for the Steam summer sale, because that'll definitely be coming around. Also, you know, Fanatical, Green Man Gaming, Humble Bundle, like there's gonna be a good deal on the season pass soon. Agatha insists on keeping the paintings of Endra, but I cannot abide it. Alone at her cauldron is not the Endy I knew. After she lost her sisters to that damned madman Shaw, she was never the same. Anger where once there was laughter. I should burn that church of his to the ground. I should salt the earth where it stands. I should have done it 200 years ago. Agatha forbids it, though, and in this I will abide. She says she has her own plans for it. Why do these old memories come back to me now? Endra and her sisters, Hiram Shaw, my hunter, the weight of these years, all these sorrows, they are a stone. I cannot go on a mission right now, and I don't think there's anything else to do out and about. Yeah, no. Yeah, with all of our puzzle quests done, let's go and do the next Storm DLC. So, Ginseng, just as a quick word of caution, this next thing is going to be story-based, and it is going to be the Storm DLC, so I wouldn't want to spoil you on it, but if you're cool with, like, knowing some of the story, I think we're going to be jumping into that next. Hopefully. There she is. Yes, story mission. Vampires are launching a brazen daytime attack on a homeless encampment. And it looks like it's just the two of us. It doesn't look like we get a third.
I think Dahlia might be hiding with the Morlocks.
The Morlocks?
Mutants who live in the tunnels beneath the city, and who stay away from the X-Men. There's a homeless encampment by an entrance to the Morlock tunnels. Vampires have attacked it 3 times this week.
That cannot be a coincidence. Do you think the vampires are hunting this child?
I don't know. The city's most vulnerable population is being erased, mutants and humans alike, disappearing from shelters, off the streets.
The vampires go after anyone the world would not miss.
Or even notice.
Until now.
Yeah, and this will be our first ever combat in the super suit. Oh, and we do get a third. Oh, who do we want to bring? So, I think it's Wanda. Yeah, didn't we say that we're going to try to make friends with Wanda next? Let me just briefly look at her power set, if I can. I don't feel like there's going to be any changes that we want to make. We do have an upgraded hex mark, but we've got a starred hex mark. Chaos Field, Unleashed, increase the size of her abilities by 40% by 2 turns, and draw the last attack played. Yeah, we're going to stick with that, I think. All right. Boy, I need some more heroics for her. I might dump Channeling Hex. Let me replace this. Yeah, we just got an Iron Oak Charm. They gain block equal to their offense for each enemy targeting them. Yeah. I really like the Iron Oak Charm. Iron Oak will save your life. Oh no, Hunter, your cape. That's not how you're supposed to wear that. Oh. Okay, no dialogue this time. Look at her cape physics. Hello to Fox McCloud. Patikin saying it's actually the new fashion. Really, no mission briefing at all coming into this.
Save everyone you can, and keep your eyes open for Dahlia. I am looking. Me too. I just don't like what I see.
The other thing that they did in the last patch is they activated all the tutorials that were either broken or not yet implemented. Scarlet Witch is the master of abilities which affect a large area. Position her carefully to ensure her abilities hit the intended targets.
We have control of the situation.
Okay, defeat all the vampires. Vampires with feeding frenzy will attack civilians after a number of hero ability cards are played. Vampires spawned from Humulus will have the feeding frenzy. Okay.
First it was the children. Now it's the city's unhoused population. These depraved creatures have no shame.
Okay.
They do not seem to feel anything at all. Only their hunger drives them.
And yet they're still on the trail of Dahlia, with these people caught in their wake.
Then you're in the right place. At the very least, you can deny the vampires their next meal.
So the great thing about Quick Slash now is that we can use it as a free attack or to apply Vulnerable, and I would not mind applying Vulnerable to that Hemolisk. Knock back every enemy in an area. Well, if we do that here... Oh, hold on, I really like this. Yeah, one guy goes into the container, the other guy goes into his friend. This seems like a good way to start.
I will deliver you from her grasp.
I am impressed.
And as Jab says, lots of capes on this mission. Yeah, Hunter's finally caught up with her, and look at the flare on her cape. This is a Batman cape. I would like to use Hexbolt because Scarlet Witch gets stupid powerful if you can find an excuse to use that over and over again. Yeah, I think that we're going to light this guy up.
Chaos unleashed.
Now that was something.
Now, I could do Unleashed, which gets to draw the last attack played, so then she gets that back again, but this time it's 50% more powerful because now it chains a third time. Alternatively, well, not alternatively, I could just do Quick Slash and knock this guy back into his Hemolisk, and as long as he dies, I still get the benefit from it, so I think this is probably a good call. Well, sorry, there is a downside to it, because it does count down everybody else one more level. I'm gonna say that Storm doesn't care about getting attacked by these guys. Or does she? Because then she'll start bleeding. Oh, decisions. Okay, we're gonna go with my first instinct.
You are too weak for this fight.
We're gonna wait on Call the Lightning, because we can use that maybe when the Hemolisk detonates. Or, hold on. I wasn't really thinking of this, but if we're in position for it... Yeah, let's do this, man! Wow, I should have kept my mouth shut and acted like I intended to do that. Because that set us up really nicely. Yeah, so now let me do this. Now, this is no longer going to redraw Hexbolt. It's going to redraw Hunter's ability, but we can use that to apply Vulnerable.
Helping hand.
Wait, Ginseng is saying he disabled those annoying things. Wait, which annoying things? The capes or something else? That's everything for this turn. No, it's not. Because now I can shove this guy into that electrical generator. Now, that's not going to stop him from counting down, but it means that he doesn't get to attack anybody this turn. So as long as I can do a lot of damage to this, we can make sure that when it hatches, it only hatches the one time. I like this animation, though. Is that water rising up over somebody? What is it? Ginseng's animation. It looks like somebody holding their breath.
In a city as renowned as New York, these people have still been left behind.
Oh, well, who needs to make somebody vulnerable when we can just do this?
Or this time. Society often turns its back on those who are different.
And those with unusual abilities are even more likely to be shunned.
Oh.
Yes, we've all felt it in one way or another. Maybe it doesn't have to be that way for Dahlia.
So that did leave it
I
alive.
have always wanted a sidekick.
But the good news is we can kill it with this and refund the card play. No, I know it's immune.
Your mother abandons you.
Okay, now we need to kill this guy within 3 card plays. These other guys, they're annoying, but this guy will end the mission for us. So, we cook him up real good with Hexbolt. I mean, that seems like the way to go. We could also do this, but the upgrade cards isn't especially clear to me. So let's redraw Chaos Reigns just in case we get a better attack card. Hex Mark. That's extremely appealing. But, hold on. That doesn't quite get it done. Let me redraw... So, Dark Blessing, upgrade all the cards. Does it give me any more information on what that means? Just upgrades. Because if it's not more damage, then it doesn't help very much. Screw it, let's do it. Dark Blessing.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
How is it upgraded? What what did it do?
You're not going to like this.
I saw a move like
Okay,
that.
but the good news is we do still have a move that'll take care of it. There we go.
Accept your defeat.
I like her, like, heaven swords or whatever we want to call those. So we do still have a discard, and I think that I'd like to use it because if we like discard, I mean, I'd like to see Call the Lightning. It seems like it'd be a lot of fun. Let's discard Hexmark, and then Storm can just come over here and take out 2 of the 3 guys.
Your journey is over.
Oh, cool. We're going to see maybe Call the Lightning after all.
We're fortunate these are resourceful people. Most of them must have escaped before things got bad.
To survive like this, they must always be looking over their shoulders.
Let us hope that is what happened.
Sorry, just completely vaporized. And, like, the vampires always vaporize. It's just, with that build-up, it feels particularly fun. Crushing blow, man. Let's do it.
Brace yourself.
Whatever gets the job done.
We are being watched.
Let them watch. Give them no cause to fear us.
Shh, it's all right. You'll be as good as new.
Dahlia?
Aurora? What are you doing here?
I tried to find you at the orphanage, but
But what?
it seemed you were in distress. I wanted to help.
I'm not the one who needs help. Look around you. I can do more here than wearing a fancy yellow suit. The Morlocks took me in. They just welcomed me into their family. But now someone is trying to tear our family apart.
I am so sorry.
No, you're not. You say you're all about protecting mutants, but it's only the ones who live in that mansion. You don't even see people like us.
That's not true.
What happened here?
We were attacked by creatures. We don't know what they are or what they want. Most of us fled after the last attack. Some are too wounded to move. I just need more time to heal them.
What can we do?
You really want to help? Stop those things from killing my family.
If these vampires are truly stockpiling victims, there's something much greater at work here.
As if their torment of these people was not enough.
It is never enough. There always seems to be a darker purpose waiting to reveal itself.
At least it keeps us busy.
So Chaos Field is really cool as long as everybody's together at the end of the round, and I don't know that they will be. Destroy conduit to apply stun to all nearby enemies. Hold on, let's see what that would do. So that does get 2 of them. I wouldn't mind getting a third. Yeah, and we can stun these two turned mystics. We don't have a good setup for this. I mean, this is fun, but it's not nearly as it's a lot of fun because it hits all sorts of bad guys. So here's an option. We use... I feel like that's not quite going to be in range of the overload, though. Yeah, if we use that to knock her in this direction, it doesn't quite get her there. And besides, I could just elbow check her into that anyway. Yeah, let's open with that. We take her out of this round. I really like her purple suit, by the way. And now we're going to do overload on this.
The elements bow to me.
That's our first actual card play. Last Sight doesn't quite take out most of these dudes without a little bit of help. Forceful knockback. Or Vortex. This puts a couple of guys in the sort of position where they might get dead. Yeah.
Face your end. I will make you regret that.
Okay, so Storm took a little bit of unnecessary damage there. And now we can kill this guy. And that takes Hunter off the field. Which is helpful. The alternative, though, we haven't... So we did use a move. Boy, Wild Strike is really good. Yeah, Wild Strike takes this guy off the board nicely.
Your time has come. Feel my call.
So if I stop there, that's the end of the round. This guy's going to attack Scarlet Witch and probably make something bleed. I don't want to attack these two guys. I do kind of want to kick this into that guy. Oh, and I might even, like, kick him off the stage altogether.
Chaos.
Yeah, that helps. And so, yeah, there's really only 2 attacks coming in. They're both against Scarlet Witch, but I think that she'll be okay.
I'll live to fight another day. I think we've got company.
Cloud is saying these monsters are acting like the putty patrollers from the Power Rangers, just wildly swinging at people rather than doing actual harm, and you just murdered them. Hey, they were disturbing the peace.
These Morlocks, they live here, beneath the city? Why have I not seen them before?
These sewers have been home to all kinds.
They've survived by avoiding unnecessary attention. And much like their counterparts on the surface, many people do not want to see them.
The modern world continues to surprise me. I had expected better.
Well, we definitely want to knock this guy into something so that we get the quick bonus.
This is what you came for.
Where have I seen that before?
They cannot possibly match your strength.
Okay, I don't want to take Hunter off the table just yet, although Fury would be fun. Damage every enemy near Scarlet Witch. The problem with that is the bleed, because if we do it, yeah, it's gonna kill those two guys, but then like the other dudes are gonna get supercharged. They're gonna get powered up by it. So I don't want to do that. We could not enough interactables. So let's redraw Overload, because we can't use it right now. Oh, hi, Annihilation. You know it's the kind I like. Yeah, so now our goal is to get a lot more, if we're to do Annihilation right there, then we want to take out the two guys that are not inside that circle and get some extra heroism while we're doing it. So Chaos Field would help. Yeah, that's 2 more heroism.
You do the same for me.
And then Last Sight will get us 1 more. The only thing better would be a... Yeah, let's redraw Hex Field, because as long as it makes her bleed, it's probably not a good idea to use. So that would actually use heroism, so I don't want to do that. Let's use Last Sight, and this feels very wasteful. But it is 1 more point of... Well, is it even necessary, though? Like, do these guys all die? They don't, but if I use it now, then we can... hold on. No, I am going to do this. Let's Last Sight this guy.
Once again,
that was a lot of damage just to get 1 additional point of heroism. And this is only for attack cards, not heroism cards. So we're going to hold on to that for right now. Annihilation. Yep, now both of the fallen maidens die. Hey, Scarlet Witch, heads up.
they do not stand a chance.
You're just as good as everyone says, Hunter.
Now, there's one last step. We're just going to move Scarlet Witch here so that the others will get the benefit of the resist and the heal. And we're going to stop there.
There's more of them on the way.
Okay, Mindbreaker's always
Find these other victims Dahlia mentioned. Vampires.
It will not be easy.
It never is. It was your mistake in coming here.
I'm sure the Morlocks will be grateful, in their own quiet way.
Dahlia! It's over. You're safe.
Thank you, Aurora. And the rest of you. We're not used to people looking out for us.
Is there anything else we can do?
No, we'll be all right. I've healed the others. We'll move where they can't find us.
Dahlia, you don't have to be alone. The X-Men would welcome you.
Thanks, but I'm not alone. And I can't abandon my family for yours.
All right. And if you ever need me...
You'll be the first we call.
Goddess be with you. All of you.
2 stars. I thought that went really well. Oh, this is our first storm cover, I think. I don't think that looks right, so I want to get a better one. I know there's a rotate option somehow. Characters. Storm. So it's like there's something weird happening with her hair is the problem. Now I can see why they were shooting it from the side, because when you go from the front, it gets super weird. Okay, then let's... Nope. Let's change your pose, maybe? Well, I mean, that would be cool, except for the whole hair deal happening. Maybe we change the background. Maybe that's the problem. Hold on. Let me go to graphics. Or... title text, speech text, stinger text, graphic. Is the graphic it? No, that's the thing. Backdrop. No. Okay, well, it's less bad if it's a black background. It's not great. I think we're going to go with this, because it sort of looks like a storm cloud in the background. And then we have to change that text. The title text? No, the stinger text. Sure, that's closer to what happened than anything else. All right, I mean, I feel like that's probably about as good as it's going to get. Oh God, what's with the blue outline around her hair? The rendering just cannot figure out what to do about her hair. We're just gonna have to live with it. Oh, not take photo. Hold on. We're gonna confirm and exit. Okay, it turned out not horrible. The hair doesn't look right, but whatever. Morlocks are mutants that can't pass themselves off as humans, generally bad physical appearance, so they hide underground. Yeah, I want to say that in X-Men Evolution, there was a character that, like, his ability was, like, growing porcupine spines on his body, but he started to, like, lose control of it and was just, like, spiny all of the time and wound up going to go live with the Morlocks underground. I think that's a storyline from that, and I could also be mistaken. I think that Morlocks...
Storm. But I understand where Dahlia is coming from.
Morlocks, the name came from, like, the time machine, didn't it? H.G. Wells. Jody K says, I may or may not have a new horse named after him who shall not be killed. Wait. A horse named after Auspicious Angel or a horse named after H.G. Wells? And Fox also says, I may be a Morlock. And Douglas saying, sewer people? Oh, that guy Storm's nephew... Oh, wait, is it really? The porcupine guy? Was that Storm's nephew? It's been a long time since I've seen it. Also, Patikin had to turn in. I hope that Patikin has a great night. And hello to Brian.
Hunter, I have a favor to ask.
What do you need?
Storm seems... off. I haven't seen her like this before. Can you speak with her?
Of course, but why me?
You both know what it means to lead. She sees you as a peer, whereas I will always be her student. You may be able to reach her in a way I cannot.
All right. I will seek her out.
Thank you. Oh, and don't tell her I asked you to do this.
So when Magic is expressing concern over the emotional well-being of somebody else, you know it's serious. That's not really her bag. And Jody K is saying, indeed, there is a horse apparently named Angel. I'm going to have to check this out in the Critters section of the Mia Discord. Yeah, I could not name 3 Morlocks, but I
to know Dahlia is safe.
know of them at
I
least.
hope she knows what she's doing.
And, like, by the way, it's just one of those things that could be done, I think, really well in the MCU if they start doing, assuming that they're going to start doing X-Men style content, because there was just so much ground uncovered. It was just, sorry, not to go on about this, but the Bryan Singer movies were just Wolverine over and over again. And I like Wolverine and I like Hugh Jackman, but there's so much more there. And yeah, people are going to say, like, X-Men 3 The Last Stand wasn't as much about Wolverine. It was really more about Magneto and stuff. But it really didn't do justice to the property. And I have such high hopes for what comes next.
You were right about the Abbey being special. It's beautiful out here.
I like to come here when I am feeling down.
Subtlety is not your strong suit. You want to ask about Dahlia, yes?
Dahlia believes you only care about the X-Men who choose to join. Her words hurt you.
Not exactly, but they've left me to wonder. And the act of self-reflection is often uncomfortable.
I do not follow.
Her comment has caused me to think about how I treat my students. I don't think I choose favorites, but what if I do without realizing it? Regardless, I'm relieved to see her safe and happy with her found family. I'll keep worrying about her until the vampires are taken care of.
I relate. The Midnight Suns are my family, and I share the same concerns over their safety.
That almost sounds silly, worrying about people with powers. But I appreciate your words. It feels good to know I am not alone.
I think the fear is natural. Having abilities puts targets on our backs.
That is a good point.
Just because we are strong does not mean we are invincible.
Where were you when I was a teenager? That's what leadership is. Knowing when to step in and when to respect boundaries.
How do you know?
They'll straight up tell you. Or you'll just feel it.
Sounds complicated.
It gets easier with time. Thank you for coming to check on me, Hunter. Leaders often have to take these burdens on by themselves.
I am not a leader.
Oh, please. I call it like I see it.
So I think it's only going to be her, like, you can ask me 5 questions thing, but let's check.
Is there anything else?
Oh, no, it's not.
How did you meet Dahlia?
I learned of her through the X-Men. Once mutants hit a certain age, their powers manifest. I went to offer Dahlia a place at Xavier's school, but she turned me away.
Was that the only time you approached her?
No. The second time I tried, the orphanage told me she had run away. I'm thankful she found companionship among the Morlocks.
I have never heard of a Morlock before.
Morlocks are mutants who are visually distinct. I'm hesitant to call them different, but they avoid the X-Men.
Different?
Some Morlocks may have a gelatinous body, while others have horns growing from their head. Again, visually distinct.
No follow-up questions, by the way.
Do you think the vampires are after Dahlia or the Morlocks?
It's hard to say. I do not know what they would want with either of them.
Dahlia and the Morlocks are both mutants. Maybe the answer lies there.
It's possible there's a connection there. I'd rather destroy the vampires before we find out for certain.
No, that was all.
Of course.
Okay. I don't think that I have any artifacts to put into the bowl, but let's just double check real quick. Yeah, and I strongly agree on the shortchanging of Cyclops. I've talked about that earlier in the playthrough, but yeah, for sure. If it had been me, X-Men would have been, as it was, a story about Wolverine.
I should make a respectable offering.
Yeah. Wolverine and Rogue. And then X-Men 2 would have focused very heavily on Cyclops and Jean Grey. And then X-Men 3 might have been and by the way, like Wolverine and Friends would have still been there. It doesn't have to be like one or the other, but in terms of like what the focus of the story was, it would have been on some of the other X-Men. And then on the third pass, it could have been about, I don't know, Beast and Angel, or it could have been like Cyclops and Nightcrawler. Like Nightcrawler has always been one of my favorite X-Men. I was so excited that he was going to be in X-Men 2, and then it kind of felt like it was a Wolverine backstory. Like, oh man, where did I come from? It's like, if only we were going to have so many more movies about that exact topic. Okay. I feel like... And again, it's absolutely nothing against Hugh Jackman. He's a great actor who like really threw himself into the role, and he loves doing it.
It's just, some people don't want help. You can't force it. How did it go? Is she all right?
We talked. I think I was able to lift her spirits.
That is a relief.
It is sweet that you care for her.
Yes, yes. My heart of ice can melt on occasion.
Speaking of ice, and I'm forgetting his name right now, like in my head it's Sean Astin, and that's not correct. The dude who, he was one of the main characters, he was the player character, I want to say, in Quantum Break. And he played Iceman in X-Men 2. And he has a superhero role in The Boys, and it's like Sean somebody, isn't it? Like, that guy, the only thing he's ever wanted to do is play superheroes. Or at least, he has played a wide variety of superheroes, but he's never been given, like...
Yes, hello.
Like a superhero vehicle. Like, here's your chance, man, go for it. Like you're the star. And that feels bad. It's kind of like how Nicolas Cage always wanted to play Superman. Like, Nicolas Cage, you can do many things. You're not going to be Superman. But how about Ghost Rider or something else? Like, he got his shot. Why does this other dude, whose name I'm completely blanking on right now, Sean Ashmore? Ashmore. Isn't that it? Hello to Grumpy. Grumpy, I hope you're having a nice Sunday. And Jab is saying he did not have much lead time either. He replaced another actor who was filming Mission Impossible 2. He was the villain. I had no idea. Wow. Because Hugh Jackman is so good in the role, too.
Good to see you getting all buddy-buddy with Storm.
How did you know I was just with her?
I can, smell her on you.
Are you very familiar with her scent?
We were close.
Let me guess. You will not elaborate.
Nope.
Is that a thing? Did Wolverine and Storm have a thing, or is this Midnight Suns reality?
What do you know about the Morlocks?
Morlocks aren't bad, you know.
Well, who says they are?
Society, mostly. Just because they can't pass as normal doesn't mean they deserve to be living in the sewers.
Could they join the X-Men?
They could. But the Morlocks don't trust us. Can't blame them. They don't trust anyone.
Also, can you imagine losing the opportunity to be Wolverine so that you could be in Mission Impossible 2?
Anything else on your mind?
Oh. Well, we can ask her about Morlocks. Also, Dougler's saying probably, and Sam Lander is confirming that they had a thing. The 90s cartoon even mentioned it. Jab is saying the whole story there about Mission Impossible 2 going over, but it got way out of control.
What can you tell me about the Morlocks?
I know mostly what you do. They're mutants who live beneath the streets of New York. I read through their shield file. For the most part, they're harmless.
Why does S.H.I.E.L.D. have a file on harmless mutants?
Groups of unknown mutants who live off the grid is a thorny subject in this country. I don't like it either, but until that changes, S.H.I.E.L.D. will keep tabs on them.
Thanks, Carol.
See ya.
I cannot remember if I had ever brought up during the playthrough that one of my brightest memories of the 90s Fox X-Men cartoon show was at one point they introduced Mr. Sinister, which is a super villainish character that I don't know very much about at all.
Hello.
And based on the cartoon series, the only thing that I know about him now to this day is he kind of looks like he's a vampire, and also his super mutant ability is being obsessed with the romantic relationship between Jean Grey and Scott Summers. Because at least in the cartoon show, from what I remember, that was the only thing that he ever wanted to talk about to anyone about anything. He was the David Xanatos of, we've got to get these two together or make them break up or make them realize how much they mean to each other. It was like, to this day, as far as I'm concerned, the only thing that I know about Mr. Sinister is that he is the most pathetic of all supervillains because his entire life is wrapped up in the romantic relationship of two people who don't care for him very much. And I'm sure that in the comic books, he's got other things going on. That just was not particularly apparent during the series. So, like, my headcanon was always that X-Men, the Bryan Singer X-Men 2 would have been all about Jean Grey and Scott Summers sort of, kind of breaking up. And then that would give rise to a new supervillain known as Mr. Sinister, who would enact this elaborate, globe-spanning, supervillainous plot that was all ultimately about making them realize that they were meant for each other. Also, Jab is saying S.H.I.E.L.D. has a file on everyone. Which I do feel like is the answer. Like, anybody who's, like, even slightly hypothetically a threat to national security or international security, you would think that S.H.I.E.L.D. would be on it. They are the definition of the surveillance state. They made a whole movie about it, actually. Okay, so let's do our gamma coil analysis.
How's it going, boss? Good. I needed something to do.
Wait,
sometimes I even impress myself.
Fox McCloud is saying, and this could either be a joke or absolutely true, Batman has a villain that's name is Mr. ZZZ, who is basically a narcoleptic. Oh,
another
hi.
Magical mystery box. And to think, I used to design sentient future tech.
Goddess's Blessing. Draw one storm card. Activate the next turn on all storm cards in your hand. Oh. It activates next turn. Oh, so if you've got a lot of storm abilities, then you could play this and all of them will immediately get their next turn abilities. That seems extremely cool. All right. I don't think that I have... Well, actually, I do have that one. I don't know how many I have. Hex Field. Do I have an upgraded Hex Field? I do. Yeah, so I'm not... Or a modded one, at least. And then Chaos Field. Which I do also have an upgraded version of. And Holy Flame... Apparently I have 0, so why don't I just grab that one so that I have it, and then Goddess's Blessing. Okay. I'm out of money. You guys, I have 67 credits. I didn't realize that it had my savings had dwindled.
If you find more coil, send it my way.
Okay. I would like to send her off on a thing. Oh. I bet, yeah, this is where all my money is going now. We've been doing this. So, I don't want to take away anybody's critical chance. Negative 10 strength. I would love to give that to Storm. who is definitely on the list. Here she is. But she recently had an experiment done on her. Spider-Man is... So Spider-Man is good at... Oh, but no, I want strength on him. We need somebody with 0 strength. Like Wanda. Gaining health back every turn, it seems like a really good Wolverine thing to have. Wanda loses nothing. Nico loses nothing. How just conceptually, how is Hulk at 0 strength? That doesn't compute somehow. Let's give willpower to Ghost Rider.
The science is a bit hard to follow.
Yeah, and now I'm out of cash.
I don't explain it.
Then again, I wouldn't have wanted to do this with the negative
No rush.
critical chance.
I'm functionally immortal. Not that I want to test that.
Plus 15% critical damage. So, since Hulk is already at negative, or like 0 strength, let's give him some extra critical damage. Or Wolverine. Let's do Hulk.
We could all be taking better care of ourselves.
I don't use a ton of Hulk, but we're still gonna act as if. Okay.
You are here to ask me something?
Your portals. How exactly do they work?
I wave my sword, it rips a hole through space-time, and you walk through it. What else do you want to know?
How do you direct it? What happens if you're partway through when it closes? Does the wound get cauterized, or does your arm vaporize? How thick is the portal? In other words, also, can the portal intersect physical matter? Like, could you open up a portal that would go through a wall and, like, you could sort of walk around a door by going through it the other way? I have all sorts of questions. What happens if you walk into the portal from the wrong side? Do you just get scattered? All of your atoms go off in different directions? Or is it just like walking through a cool breeze?
I sense sarcasm.
I sense you're not going to drop this.
Perceptive.
I like people who don't take no for an answer, so I'll give you the short version. I use my sword to create circles of light called stepping discs.
And these discs are the portals we use to teleport?
Basically. They also double as a party trick for birthdays.
You are joking.
What gave it away?
Like, if you were walking towards the portal, but you didn't walk into the center of it, you just, like, walked right here, would you be scissored in half? Or would you, like, bump up against it like you didn't quite make it through the doorway? Yeah, I just have so many questions about how the portal works. I could have a really irritating conversation with Magic about this.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Wait, what? My choices are Blade. So Blade's got me on this new training regimen. Which of these do you think I should work on first? This one, no question. It'll be worth the extra effort, which will unlock an epic Ghost Rider ability. Or if it was me, I'd focus on this one first, that has no risk of injury and also an epic Ghost Rider ability. I'm gonna choose this one because I don't want Ghost Rider to get injured if he doesn't have to.
Thanks, Hunter.
Hell's Fury. I'm pretty sure we already have that one, but that's fine. So, is there anybody else to talk with? Yes, Storm has a chat. And we can get this. So I'm going to go to Bloodgate. Jab is saying that they also try to... S.H.I.E.L.D. also tries to develop some sort of a counter for every super person. It seems prudent. It's similar to, like, the thought line and decisions that went into the backstory of the Dragon Age universe. Like, what if there were people that could just snap their fingers and incinerate an entire building. Like, they didn't need to have kerosene and a rag. They could just do it with the power of their mind. What would be society's response to people that could walk around and just like shoot lightning from their fingertips, or turn lead into gold, or teleport? Like, these are not necessarily people that just set up shop at like a local herbalist and go on about their business. Society, the rest of society, the people that can't do that might feel some kind of way about it. Invite to Haven. Well, I don't think there's... Hold on. No offense to Storm, but if there's anybody else that I could invite to Haven, then I might try to do that just to get them up to level 5. Okay. I cannot spar with her. I cannot spar with Deadpool. We are... Oh, you guys, look at this. Yeah, the next person that I'm the most likely to get to level 5 with is Eddie. And we're not going to do that. And also, I can't afford to do this. I'm out of money. I can't even daily spar. Oh, wait. Can't we sell stuff? Can we sell stuff at the Shield Emporium? No, I can buy things at the... Oh, right. Apparently I could sell an epic blueprint and get $46. I'm gonna say that's not worth it, because I'd rather hold on to the epic blueprint and then we can like have a cool ability or upgrade a cool ability later. Okay.
Stay out of trouble.
Let's go to a Haven with Storm. I've got exactly one left.
Sometimes you speak as if you have lived 1,000 years.
It feels like I have. I was once a queen, and also worshipped as a goddess. There was a time where I had a mohawk and covered everything in studs.
And here you are now, fighting alongside the Midnight Suns.
Yet another path I walk until something else calls to me. Did you ever go through a rebellious stage?
Maybe I am still in my rebellious phase.
Ah, a wild card. You're nothing if not interesting, Hunter.
I enjoy keeping my friends on their toes.
If you really want to send everyone for a loop, I suggest a secret piercing. Change is always liberating. It's never too late to start fresh.
Yeah, I don't know that I have any gifts for her. I've been checking the gift shop. She's... Oh, and also, can I just say that I'm really glad that we did not put her into her mohawk outfit so that then on this Haven she could say, once upon a time I had a mohawk. She might like a de-stressing candle. I don't know. Russian poetry, Gothic coloring book. We've all got difficult co-workers. She does seem to be sort of like chilled out. She's very even-keeled, so a stoic companion might go well. She probably doesn't like Magneto very much, and she is an X-Men. We could give her this. I might give her the X-Men number 4. Hey Storm, I got you a copy of this Iron Man fanfic anthology. I have no idea what Storm eats. Like, I don't know if she likes fancy food or not. And I'm gonna say that she does not like the world's grossest candy. She was just talking about her mohawk and clothing. Maybe she would like 80s glam metal. No, this is definitely a magic one. growing up with trauma. I mean, she lost her family. She grew up in an orphanage. Growing up in an orphanage is not necessarily traumatic, but getting buried alive and having lifelong claustrophobia, I feel like that counts. No, that's a Wolverine one. Like, some of them are so obvious on who they go to, and then others, they're like... sorry, I'm still looking through. Yeah, then we get to the super common ones. So, I'm gonna say that the growing up with trauma one is a strong pick, but I think I'm gonna go for the... I think I'm gonna go for the X-Men number 4. She's an X-Men. She probably doesn't get on with the Brotherhood of Evil. They made a comic book out of it. She probably wants to see who plays her in the movie.
That was the most fun I've had in ages.
Okay, well, she loved the activity and only liked the legendary gift. Still, we'll take it. Hi.
I'm sure you've heard the expression, getting a second wind, Hunter?
Second wind? Is it related to your powers?
No, but good guess. It's when you're able to continue doing something difficult after you've been tired.
Sounds very useful. What will you do with this new energy?
I'm going to keep tabs on Dahlia and the Morlocks. Make sure nothing else happens to them.
Is that what she wants?
She wants me to keep my distance, but I can look out for friends from afar.
Okay, and I think that's everything. So,
an extra gust under their wings.
Well, hold on. Let me save it really quick, because again, with this game, I will say that last episode there was no graphical corruption the whole time, which is let me pick any other save. Let's go with kinda crashy, I guess. Even though it's not actually crashing right now. I just want to save... I don't want to save over any of the pre-end game or post-end game stuff. Jab also liked the Mohawk. I've only seen it in this game, and then also, doesn't Halle Berry show up at one point as Storm with the Mohawk? I'm trying to remember which movie that is, but it looked really good there as well. Okay, that took a minute, but here we are. So, we would like to do a mission with Storm so that we can unlock the research, and also with Wanda if possible. So, let's see. Do we have any Wanda... Yeah, we're not going to be able to do the story mission yet. We have... Oh, but we do have a Storm mission, which is perfect. It doesn't give us cash, but that's fine. Oh, we could change leaders on a different one. Select a different hero. So, now hold on, because I do like the essences, but do we have one that gives money? Defeat Nest Mother, and it's easy. Or this one for Legendary Blueprint. I wouldn't say no to that, because we want to upgrade everybody's legendary supers if we possibly can. We just fought vampires, though. I'm going to say, let's do this one, but let's re-roll the leader. This is going to cost me 20 intel. That's... Hold on. Whisper Web. And yes, let's play 3 heroic abilities and play 2 abilities in 1 turn, which will give us a Gamma Agitator. Continue? Okay, now, why is... I don't understand. I'm very confused. Are we... Required heroes. I'm so confused. I thought that maybe I was not paying attention. Maybe I accidentally added an additional common resource reward to this mission. Well, that... Screw it. I'm gonna go do this, because we want to do a storm mission. Rerolls challenges. I could have sworn that I did that. Forget it. We're just gonna do this. Jab is saying something very true. Everything looks good on Halle Berry. Okay, so we definitely want Hunter so that we get the friendship bonus. And then we would like to bring Wanda with us again. Because we're trying to get her... She's 4 points from level 5. Yeah, let's hit it. I think I just wasted a lot of intel not doing that other mission, but clearly I screwed something up. Hickey is saying that she had a mohawk in X-Men Apocalypse. That must be what I'm thinking of.
Hydra has a remote server attached to one of their squads in this area, and they've been using it to store communications data captured on the nearby consoles.
So not engaging with Rockface there is fine because then he uses a lot of his health to generate that shield, and it gives us space to take everybody else out.
They have not lost focus yet.
I believe Stark and Carol have done most of the legwork, but you still need to access those consoles to retrieve the data.
That does not sound like much of a challenge.
Okay. Apply 3 mark to every enemy and draw the last attack card played. So I want to do this second then if I can. Knockback and vulnerable. And hypothetically quick. So we could do that. Yeah, that messes up everybody pretty good. And it's free.
Hail that.
Because it's quick. So now let's do Hexmark. And we'll do that to these guys here, which basically means any attacks against them, any kills against them in the next 3 turns is going to refund a card play.
Reality is only...
I am impressed.
Okay, so, quick slash, yeah, so I'd like to hit this guy into the barrel, and yes, I know that that makes that guy split, but he's currently vulnerable. Like, it feels like the time to hit that guy. Quick slash on this guy. Oh yeah, kick him into his buddy, and we get a refund on the card play. Why not?
No mercy for the servants of Lilith. Weak, even for Hydra.
Okay, we still have 2 card plays. Crushing Blow, we can hold on it and we'll get the +1 heroism. 460 points. Well, because this guy's vulnerable, I think we can do it on this guy, and because he's marked, we'll get a refund on the card play.
Together we are unstoppable.
I'm gonna say I don't hate the cape. It's really good, actually. So let's use the red key card since it's free. Awesome. We needed the money. We're poor. We could also use this. Redraw to double resources. Oh, we'd get $50, but it would increase the heroism cost by 2. I don't know. So seriously, in what way does this upgrade all the cards in your hand? Because the last time I did, and I didn't get anything out of it. This guy's already taunted. I mean, we might as well... Oh, shoot. He's gonna wound her, too. Okay. Let's hack the data terminal. Or a data terminal. Because we kind of want to stay on top of this. We want to try to do this every turn. The big advantage to this, even though we don't have a lot of cards in the hand rather, is we get the +2 heroism, but that would be our last card play. So, yeah, this guy's about to do something to help his friends. Let's... Yeah, screw this guy.
Your time has come.
We're not going to get the concealment, but it's fine. Now, I think we're actually going to discard something. Let's discard... definitely not Symbiote Bind, because that's always useful. Let's discard Dark Blessing so that we can have Storm shove this dog into this man and kill the dog.
You trifled with the wrong goddess.
And, by the way, that took out his electrical shield. I think it's shock shield. Yeah, so we took that all the way out as part of all of this nonsense as well. That was a really good first turn. Yeah, the wounding sucks, but we can heal our dudes, and I always forget that.
Another unwelcome surprise. This time it's one of the fallen.
What is it that keeps this monster from falling to pieces?
I do kind of feel like hack the data terminal. Yeah. Oh my goodness, No Oats, thank you so much for the resubscription. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy when people enjoy their time with the channel. So I think here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Storm cure Hunter, which is an ability that I always forget can be done, where we use a move to do it. So now she's not going to take damage with the next sequence of things that we're going to do. I think that we're going to Symbiote Bind Fallen Venom, who has over 1,000 hit points. Yeah.
Where have I seen that before?
And then I'm going to redraw Chaos Reigns. And I'm going to redraw Overload. So yeah, Overload is an interesting card in that it's super reliant on there being electrical generators in the map. And if you don't have those, then it doesn't do anything. Except it does make her strengthen, except that that's a waste because she only gets that benefit for one turn. I think knock back each enemy in the area. Yeah, this doesn't do a lot, but it's something that does give us +1 heroism. Then again, I mean, why not just do Fortify and get +2 heroism? Because Vortex might be more helpful in the next turn.
This shall be of great help.
You son of a bitch.
You are within our reach.
No Oats is saying, have you considered trying out the Darkest Dungeon? I did try out the original Darkest Dungeon, and...
From the foe, it doesn't matter to us.
Awaiting reinforcements.
had some specific thoughts on why I didn't feel like it worked so well for me. But Darkest Dungeon 2 actually recently picked that up on sale.
Is it the alien or
and
the
I
man
would like to
that
check that
causes
out.
it to talk like that? It is unsettling.
Okay, so I think we're going to use Hexbolt to... We absolutely need to get out of that range, but... So if I use Hexbolt, I'm just looking to see where she ends up, because I want to make sure it's not inside the blast radius of Fallen Venom's nonsense.
Fear the Scarlet Witch.
Now that was something.
Yeah, my take on Darkest Dungeon, the first one, was that the cost of failure was simply too high. It was very easy to dig yourself into like 10 hours of having to redo stuff. As far as I've ever been told, and this comes from a lot of people who I really trust, that has really been resolved in Darkest Dungeon 2, and I'm very much looking forward to checking that out. So, I would like to do Unleash to get her card back and then play it again. The trouble with that plan is that it puts these guys in, it keeps these guys in the blast radius. So instead, I think that we're going to do Vortex. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, I want to knock that guy into the blast radius. Right there. That should work very well.
Brace yourself. I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Now, this guy has way too many hit points for that annihilation to be satisfying, so I think what we're gonna do... We might just walk her out, like not even do an attack or anything, just walk out. Well, I could throw this crate at that guy. Then I'm at least doing something, right? It uses a heroism point that now makes Annihilation a little bit weaker, but it's fine. And theoretically now I could even like do a move to like shove him further in. Yeah. Hold on.
Minor systems damage.
Okay, now, so I've actually accidentally generated a problem. The next card that I play, I believe he's going to do a frenzy thing, which sucks, because he might heal this guy, or he might walk out of the radius. Nonetheless, 500 points. Yeah, that's not enough to get through his shield, and I don't want to go do it in there. Let's do Unleashed.
A helping hand.
I've got your back.
I really hate that guy. So, hello to Zedoranzi, who asks, is this game worth it for somebody who just wants the action part? I know about the mod for ingredients, etc. There's a lot of depth to the strategy, but even if you endeavored to skip as much as you could, there's a ton of like Abbey stuff and talking to characters and like story related stuff. So you could get away without, like, I haven't done a lot of crafting really, but like prepping your card hands and stuff like that, I guess it would depend on how much effort you wanted to put into like laying the groundwork for the strategy. I my first thought is that if you were into it for the action and the tactics of it only, I feel like there's more focused experiences for that. I have used everything that I can. Do I want to redraw anything? No.
You are puny.
Like, the thing about this game is that there's so much game that is not the combat fighting.
You'll have to do better than that.
Also, Dougler was voting to hit him in the eddies.
More of them are joining the fight.
And like, that's the weird thing about Midnight Suns. There's so much depth to the tactics and the battles.
But I doubt the enemies have anything to fear.
Why did that just happen? "25% chance to debuff each enemy near Scarlet Witch each turn." It must have been that. Okay. Thanks, Scarlet Witch. I didn't know that was a thing. So now I don't want to hit Venom very much. This guy's bleeding, but he's also a jerk, and he's going to run around and do whatever he wants. We could... Oh god, he keeps healing this dude, too. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Crushing Blow this guy.
I will show you true power.
Whatever gets the job done.
Zadoran Z is saying, better look for other ones. Marvel Avengers is pretty boring, to be honest, as everybody knows, even though it's 95% action. Yeah, this is, and that's the important thing to know, this is 0% action. This is very much a turn-based, position-heavy, tactical card battling game. We are going to hack the terminal. And I really like it, but it is not an action game, and it is honestly difficult to overstate how much time you spend not fighting in the combats. I don't have 2 heroism. I don't have anything that generates heroism. If I take any action with a card, this guy gets to run around. I could do this. Hold on. Scarlet Witch, can you... No. I can waste an environmental attack on killing this guy. How about... I mean, so I could just move over here and then jump on that dude. But the thing is, this is only worth 172 points of damage. That doesn't actually take him down. That's not Annihilation. Taunt all enemies who are targeting the device. That is 2 enemies. I'd rather have the device attack, to be honest. We could redraw Overload for sure. That doesn't do anything for us right now. Oh, here we go. Mindbender is very helpful. Let's use Mindbender. Their nearest ally twice. So he's going to wake up Fallen Venom. I don't like that. If I hit this guy, he attacks that guy and then goes to attack that dude, I think. So let's use Mindbender.
Don't get up, even if you can.
I really need him to stop doing that. And we're still not in position to do that. So we could whack that guy, but I think what we're going to do is just move Scarlet Witch here. and then do our environmental attack, because I need him to stop.
You left it no.
Zadronzi is saying position plus card plus tactics is good for me. So, like, when you're in this, and there is a lot of this, but between the... let's show you after this. Like if you want to hang out, this combat is almost done. Whether or not I'm going to succeed is still a little in question. I'm gonna say I want to redraw Vortex, I think. Gale Force is straight attack, forceful knockback. Yeah, I'm glad that I got this, because now we'll go to next turn and we'll get Ad quick.
You're too strong for you.
Oh, I really should have tried to dodge that.
Is that your best?
They called in some friends. So far, I'm not impressed with the field.
Now, sorry, why? Okay, so we just have to win the battle now and not have them destroy this. Okay, I feel like we can do that. So let's continue to charge up Annihilation. Vortex will give us +2 heroism. I like this because it takes one guy out and it knocks the other guy against that server rack or whatever. Nuts. Wild Strike gains a vulnerable, but also gains concealment if we knock somebody out, which we're not going to do right now unless we... Well, no, we could really wall up this guy. All right, let's open with this.
You are lucky to still be...
Yeah, so Jab is clarifying that, like, there's a lot of time where you're spending, like, socializing, and, like, a lot of that you could skip and just focus on the main story, but there's a tactical combat benefit to interacting with people. Like, your characters get more potent as they go. So I'm thinking Obsidian Collar to double the power of my next attack, and then we can do Fury. No, Fury's not an attack card, it's a heroic card. Okay, we're gonna hold on to Obsidian Collar here for a second. If we knocked everybody back, that takes care of... Well, hold on, we can't do that, or at least it's unwise to do that because she's wounded right now. So we would first need to... Let's grab Scarlet Witch, and we're going to cure her. So now she doesn't just automatically take damage from this. Now we could forceful knock back him into his friend.
Face your end.
We will make you feel regret.
Okay. This guy's going to attack the server rack. I could play this. It would use a card play, but it would then also taunt. I should have done that before I did this, because now she's vulnerable, and I definitely don't want her to not... I don't want her to be visible. You knock back everybody. We do that there. Yeah, this guy's attacking Hunter. I don't give a crap what he's doing. So, yeah, we just come in here, and... I'm worried about Storm's health. What do we have here? Vampiric Essence. They're damage cards, yeah. Let's use Battlefield Scanner.
I call to the elements.
Damage every enemy near Scarlet Witch, but we already used our move. Hexbolt. Hexbolt would be pretty good and start getting us charged up for the next field. For 2 turns, allies near Scarlet Witch gain 1 resist and recover 200 health at the end of their turn. That is probably our single best move right this second. Enemy, hold on, this is even better. Except I do want Annihilation. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that. Let's do Hex Bolt. Jesus Christ, these guys. They have so many hit points. Okay, let's focus fire this guy.
You're not going to.
It's more about powering Hex Bolt up.
Leave some for the rest of us.
And now we're gonna do this, which hopefully renders Storm immune to the first attack and gets her healed up. That's everything that I have for this turn.
First you die, then we eat. Stop your struggling.
Revolting.
Well, at least she didn't take any damage.
I will be keeping my organ meat. Thank you very much.
I feel like we haven't heard that line before. So the good news is when he explodes, he removes her binds. He doesn't actually hurt her as far as I know. The dog also just takes the spines and doesn't survive this. So if anything, I kind of want to move this guy into range of that if I possibly can. Or we could just do Annihilation and like obliterate the whole lot of them. Hex Field. Damage every enemy near Scarlet Witch. Well, that has its advantages, but also some disadvantages right at this particular moment, because it leaves her inside the... Oh my goodness, Marquack, thank you so much for the cheer! Marquack, I hope your Sunday has been fun. I want to knock this guy into there, and I don't feel like I can do it. So... I really don't feel like I can do it. Let's just move Scarlet Witch out of the radius.
Target's moving. I'm gonna need some help here.
And then we're gonna use... Bleh. Yeah, I don't want to use any heroism. We're gonna use Hex Field so that we can... That feels like such a waste. We get the extra heroism. That's the only reason to do it here. And then again, we can just like reload it, refresh it. Let's refresh it. Okay, I do like this, and it gets us +2 heroism, which is better. Marquack says it's been a very relaxing Sunday, almost embarrassingly so. Hey, I would say never get embarrassed by having an opportunity to take a little bit of time off. Here's Hexbolt. I love it. Yeah, the more we use Hexbolt, the more savage it gets, which I like. And as long as we... No, it's a little bit too close. As long as... So, all I'm saying, Scarlet Witch, can you please stay out of the blast radius when you fire off your ranged attack? My concern is that I don't see where she's going to end up.
Your actions
okay,
have
she's safe. Okay, I've got one card play. I could use Annihilation, and... Well, why the hell wouldn't I use Annihilation? It knocks out Fallen Venom.
There is no escape. The strongest has fallen,
no!
But the fight remains.
We knocked Fallen Venom into a T-pose.
You've recovered the data. Excellent work out there.
Oh, Midnight Suns. And we got a Gamma Agitator, which applies 3 week for free. I'll take it. So, yeah, if, Zedorunzi? I hope I'm at least close. Oh, no, there's no N. So, oh my god. Zedorozny. I think that's closer. So, between every mission, you come back to the Abbey. The Abbey is this building here, surrounded by these grounds here. There's a whole storyline that happens here. As far as I know, you don't have to do any of it. However, if you do, then you get all of these chests that reload, refresh. This is how you get a lot of the cosmetics to dress up your characters and stuff. It's also how you get items in order to be able to, like the items that you saw me use there, or bring into combat. A lot of them will come out of here. You don't need to do this. And you could use mods, I suppose, to just not even do this at all. So what would you need to do? Well, oh, and like you'll see a little bit more tomorrow. Right now, I have the ability to hang out with somebody on the team. And I want to do that specifically because as you level up your heroes, like here is Storm. We just met Storm. I am at friendship level 0 with her. So I don't have very much, you know, she doesn't get any special bonuses or anything like that. Here's Spider-Man. Spider-Man is, I'm prestige level 1 friendship because I've hung out with him. We've gone to Havens together. We've played video games and drank root beer. And there's been dialogue. There's been conversation that advances the story and also like advances like my understanding of Spider-Man as a character in this universe. And because I've done that, now he has this passive bonus. When Spider-Man uses an environment attack in combat, there's a 15% chance to refund the heroism cost. The first environment attack Spider-Man uses each encounter costs 0. Spider-Man is all about environment attacks, so that is an extremely beneficial passive ability for him. If we go to like, a different hero, that's Storm. Here's Venom. Venom, I'm not as high as level friendship with him. As it levels up, this will get better. Right now, there's a 25% chance for attack cards to not consume Ravenous, which is a gameplay loop specifically for him. Here's Wolverine. We were level 5 friendships with him. When a Wolverine card is redrawn, he automatically gains 102 health. That's an awesome ability, and it plays into Wolverine as a character, but you only get it if you do the conversations and stuff. Now, you can jam on B and just wait for all the characters to stop talking, but you also get more friendship points when you talk with them and, like choose options that go to their personality or go to your personality, which is what I chose to do. So, like, you can skip it, but you'd be skipping so much of the game that it's just difficult for me to envision it as being very, very rewarding. Now, we've been working up our friendship with Scarlet Witch. We're 2 points of friendship level away from her, which is a single combat mission. So if I was to hang out with anybody, I'd actually kind of want to go out on a date with Storm, right? Like, she's the other choice here. The other two are already at level 5. Going with her...
Thank you for bringing me along to strike back at Lilith.
Yeah, feels like a little bit of a waste.
I try not to treat every outing like it's my last.
The only thing is that I don't have a good gift for her. Do we have any good gifts for her? She's not into photography that I know of. I already have one of these, but let's buy another one. I think we're going to get her the music box. All right, let's hang out with Storm. So what does she like to do? I have no idea her position on movies. I don't know about playing cards. I feel like she's a free spirit. She's going to want to go out and explore the grounds.
If you are thinking, I can hear you.
Less thinking, more scheming.
Coming from you? I would like to hear this.
It's not that exciting. I'm just struggling a little to build relationships with the women of the Abbey.
You are very kind. I do not see how making friends would be an issue for you.
My reputation might be intimidating. I'd like to befriend them. It's just been difficult. Any advice?
Oh my god. Hi, everybody. Be yourself is the most useless piece of advice you can give to anyone. I'm having trouble making friends. Be yourself. Oh, thank you. That hadn't occurred to me. Boy, if only I had just acted my normal, natural way as though my previous life experiences hadn't already taught me that that's a problem. I'm currently having a problem with this chipped tooth. Just be yourself. There is no circumstance in life where saying be yourself is going to be helpful. You might as well tell them to just calm down. What you can do is interact with people and work with them to be the best version of themselves. But simply telling them that is never going to be helpful. It is true, on average, that if people get to know a person, then they start to like that person. Virtually everybody has some redeeming qualities and some things that are likable about them. And the trouble is sometimes getting past that initial impression or whatever else might be happening in life so that they can get opened up to. I'm just saying, don't just say be yourself. Douglas saying, Angel, calm down. No! It's a terrible piece of advice. Snacks are always good, and try being upfront. I don't get the sense that Storm has a problem being upfront. It's tantamount to saying be yourself. So, snacks, food is the universal language.
I was told that fancy cheeses and meats are always a hit.
A charcuterie board. What's not a bad idea, Hunter?
You can never go wrong with filling the silence with food.
Especially if it's paired with a nice sparkling grape juice. Having a second opinion was helpful.
I'm sure they wish to be friends with you too.
Here's hoping.
Also, but don't call it a charcuterie board. It's just snack tray. Let's call it a snack tray. It's fine. They're all difficult co-workers. I want to give her the music box that's like about... What's it called? Although now I'm thinking that she would like the anybody that calls it a charcuterie board, I'm feeling like Luxury Bites. You know what? Let's put our money where our mouth is. Luxury Bites. Hey, she loved the epic gift.
Know?
That's and sorry, because this goes specifically to what we were saying to Zador. Can I go with Zad? I'm very worried about mispronouncing it. I was paying attention to the conversation, and when she called it a charcuterie board, I'm like, oh, she's an Epicurean. She likes food. Yeah. So it's like you listen to what they're talking about. I could have looked that up. Like you can just follow a guide. But to me, there's a good part of the story that's just like, I will end here because I think that you sort of like have a sense of the game at this point on whether or not you would like it. It is no different than playing a Persona game and just jamming X past all the dialogue to get to the RPG combat. You can play that way, and I think at the end you would have a very, very unfulfilling time. Jab says, it's strange that sometimes you just meet someone and it's like you knew them all your life. Jab, I mean, first of all, I feel like I hit that with Mia very quickly. Like
to unburden, Hunter?
Basically from the first conversation that I ever had with Mia, like I just got on with her really well. I also distinctly remember once, this was at a very different job than the one. Oh, and by the way, to Zad, there's like all of these like skill essences and stuff that you can pick up. Oh no, that's not a thing. And there's all of these currencies in the game that you can use to upgrade your cards and stuff. I would love to show you the card upgrades, but there's just a couple things that I want to do tonight, like grab all the glimmers. Okay. There's no chests to get tonight, so now we're going to go to sleep. Your time in the Abbey is generally broken up into the morning time when you get to like get prepped for the mission, then you go on the mission, and now it's nighttime when there's usually fewer things to do. Maybe you hang out with a friend, you go like get a chest, or sometimes you can put something into the offering bowl, but then you go to sleep. Dougler's saying it's fancy to drink wine with a charcuterie board, but drinking while eating a snack tray sounds... it sounds wonderful, I think. So let's do a couple things, because I feel like if we go into another dialogue scene, Zad's eyes are going to roll back in their heads. They're going to go to sleep. So, what do you do during the daytime? Well, you can go to the gift shop if you want to shop for gifts for your friends, but what if you only wanted to focus on the combat? Well, you would definitely come over here to the forge, or whatever this is, the altar. One thing that you'd always want to do is...
I still say we should have built a firing range first.
Daily sparring, which doesn't have any dialogue, but it does level up your friendship a little bit with somebody on the team, and that's another way that you unlock their good passive abilities. I would love to do this with Scarlet Witch, but we did it just 2 days ago. So in our fantasy world where we get to make friends with one other person, it'd probably be Eddie.
We will not feast on the bones of the curse.
And this is just like, you just get a quick comic book cover of their fight. Rah! And that's all it is. Okay, so then you'd come here to upgrade any abilities, and by the way, to edit their decks. So let's take a hot look. Oh, and actually, yeah, I got a gamma coil. Okay, so let's go see what new moves I unlocked for doing that last mission. So we come here to the forge, and we're gonna go to gamma coil analysis, and Tony Stark's gonna unlock the loot box that we got. Oh, Solid Chrome Hickey has a good question.
I even impressed myself.
What happened to Charlie? Charlie's still around. Yeah, we pet her earlier today. We'll go find her after this.
I feel like I could automate this process and take myself out of the loop here.
Thanks, Tony. So we've upgraded, we've done some upgrades, so we get a choice of 5 cards, but we get to like flip them over. Oh, Arc. This is a new ability for Storm. Chains 1, and on the next turn, we get an extra chain. We get, I think, a total of 2 chains is the way that I would read it. Maybe you get a total of 3, because it does say +2, rather. Okay. Now, again, because of the upgrades that we've done, we get 2 rerolls. So I'm going to reroll Hex Field, because it's a low-quality one, and I'm going to reroll Vortex, because I already have 2 of those. I do have 1 live wire. So we're going to take Arc for sure. Oh, and by the way, again, because of upgrades, I get to choose 2 instead of just 1. Let's grab a second live wire. Okay. And because we've now gone on 3 missions with Storm, now we get to choose our next research, or rather, start our next research. Rising Threat. The X-Men always credit their danger room for their teamwork on the battlefield. Now that Storm has joined our ranks, I wonder if she might have some ideas on how we can improve our humble little threat room to match.
I really could do just as well without you loitering back there.
How else am I going to steal your secrets if I can't see what you're up to?
I doubt you'd find anything suitable among
They're
my
not going to
secrets
stop
anyway.
talking.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Can it be? Did you just make a suit joke?
I did.
Okay, there's part of me that wanted to continue listening, but all research takes 1 day, so you always get the benefits of it the next day. Whether or not you can build it yet, like I'm out of money, but this one's going to be an upgrade to our threat room, which is basically our version of the danger room. And that's everything that I'm going to do for now.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, now that we've got some new abilities, let's go over to the altar again, and now we're going to upgrade an ability specifically for Storm, because now we can.
We've got plenty of tricks for old dogs. No excuses here.
So her previous ability just applied stun, which was not bad, but it's not the best. Now, while she holds live wire in her hand, she's going to gain plus 55 offense. I don't know what her current offense is, but that sounds pretty good, so let's go ahead and upgrade that card.
I'm curious to test this out.
And now we want to make sure that we put it into her deck, and we might even mod it on top of that. So let me go to Heroes, Storm, and we're going to edit her deck. Oops. And we want to make sure that we put in Livewire. Crushing Blow is fine. It's better than Overload. Yeah, Overload is an extremely situational thing. So let's go ahead and put in Livewire for her for a third heroic. That also now unlocks the ability to do an upgrade on...
Time's wasting, Hunter.
Overload. So what would be the upgrade on that? This. Destroy a conduit to apply stun to all nearby enemies.
Wants my advice, but they're gonna get it either way.
So the increased area of attack is fine. I mean, I've got a lot of skill essence right now, so we're gonna do this. But yeah, Overload is super duper situational. It'll probably be the first ability of hers that I drop. Oh my god, and hello to Czar!
A wise choice.
Okay, so very quickly, Jab is saying, why do I have a feeling that charcuterie board means a snack tray when it's translated, which is sort of what I think that it is. Solid Chrome Hickey saying they fixed Venom's tongue. Oh! I didn't even notice that, Hickey. I wasn't paying attention. You're right, it used to stick out through his head during the combat training. Then Jab has the definition. Charcuterie board is a specific term.
I need to be a team player, so I get.
They love to chat at you. Literally translated, it means the product of a fancy pork butcher. Modern charcuterie does often include pork, but the definition is widened to reflect a dish served throughout many cultures. If somebody, when somebody says to me charcuterie board, I hear snack tray. Crackers, cheese, pepperoni circles. But seriously, Czar, thank you very, very much for the resubscription. Czar, I'm not always great with names, but I'm 99% sure that we frequently see Czar in Apnilla's streams, and boy, have I been enjoying his streams, both through The Last of Us and then also through his current Spider-Man playthrough. Sorry, I do want to go to Heroes and go here. So now we've got her upgraded Overload, and we've got Crushing Blow and Livewire. Now, I do not yet have an upgraded Call the Lightning, but we could craft one, and I might actually do that. Before we do that, show me this ability. Let me go to Edit Deck, because I think that we can see what the upgrade would be. Hold on. Can we... Am I high? Can we not do that? I thought that we could... All the lightning. Oh, and Goddess's Blessing. Hold on, what's this? Right, yeah, we want to put that... You know what? Screw Overload. Or screw Vortex. Let's upgrade Vortex. Yeah, let's put in Goddess's Blessing. And then we're going to upgrade Vortex as well.
Time to take it to the next level.
This would go faster if I mapped out everything that I wanted to do. So this adds the ability that next turn becomes Forceful Knockback, and it's actually, like, Vortex is a cool ability. I do like the knockback, because even though it doesn't do damage, it really scatters guys. Can't wait for him to get to Resident Evil 4 Remake. Can I also throw out a strong recommendation? It doesn't have to be the next thing that he plays, but please do not let him misinterpret Miles Morales as being a half-ass cash-in. It's a very good game. I had an awesome time with Miles Morales. I don't want to say too much about it because I think that game is best discovered, but it is super cool. Okay, so I want to craft a duplicate of Goddess's Blessing, I think, to get the upgrade for it. And or Call the Lightning.
So, do you have much experience? I expect this to be quite
and then we're going to do Goddess's Blessing. Okay.
Where do you think I got this?
Oh, because I should specify for
happy to help, Hunter.
For chat that you need to have a second copy of the card in order to do an upgrade, unless it's a modified version, at which point you can just do the upgrade for an increased cost.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to upgrade Goddess's Blessing. Now we get to draw 2 Storm cards, which is twice as many. And Call the Lightning upgrades to some... Wow, it's not actually that much of an increase in damage. Usually you'll get like a 50% or even 100% increase in damage. This is significantly less than that. But it is an area effect attack. So the, you know, multiplied across multiple targets does seem pretty good.
Choice.
Okay.
If you can beat Carol in a straight, ready for more?
Now we're going to take a look at some mods, particularly for any of her attacks. Yeah, let's do it, because I've got a lot of attack essence. Now, this does cost cash, so maybe I should aim at the more expensive ones. Let's mod Goddess's Blessing, because that's a super good ability. That's +2 heroism, +2 cards, and it charges up all of her other abilities. So I want to do this one. +1, wow. Yeah, no, let's add an extra +1 heroism. This is now one of the best skill cards that I think that we have. And then...
Yeah, I guess it is a tough decision.
I'm gonna do Call the Lightning. 50% marked chance. Or redraw to recover health. Ooh. I'm gonna go with the 50% marked chance between those two. Because I like the idea that anything it doesn't kill makes super killable. Okay. So, that's a quick look at upgrading cards in your hand. And there's faster and more efficient ways to do it. That's sort of the way that I do it. Now, Hickey had asked specifically about Charlie. Oh, and we've got a box to open here. So, by doing the storyline around the Abbey, these are now free to open. I don't need to spend any cards. Yeah, Zara is saying that Miles Morales is more of a double-length DLC than a full game. It's that Miles Morales introduces a sizable, it's not a complete rework, but a significant number of brand new sort of gameplay mechanics, and has all new story, all new characters, all new cutscenes, and not like I said, like cheap cash-ins. Like, I really got into the story on that one, man. I really had a good time with it. And like, if he wanted to do Resident Evil 4 Remake before Miles Morales, I hope he doesn't skip Miles Morales. Not altogether, that's all.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Well, I would very much like an arcane key, so yes. Collect 5 death caps. What if I already have those? Hunter. Oh, I do. Perfect.
Awesome. Thanks, Hunter.
Okay. So I just got an arcane key, and I'm happy to have that. Let's go find Charlie. Oh, Charlie's down by the forge. I did not see her there before, but she wandered down between conversations.
Who's a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
I want to hear Matt Mercer say that as well. Oh, and Czar is saying that it sounds like Miles Morales is going to be the game that is played after Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think it says a lot about his level of attachment to the Last of Us games that he started Resident Evil 4 Remake and was like, no, I have to go do more Last of Us. I'm not done with that one yet. Because Resident Evil 4 is no slouch. And, sorry, is that all of my keys? I should probably check. I'm glad that I checked. So, this is all unlocking more cosmetics, which I love my cosmetics. We should take a look at some of the others that we have. Oh, and now... Yeah, so anybody that wanted to chat... Yeah, we can go talk to Magic. Who is this way? As you guys, for as long as I've played this game, I still can't remember So she's at the grotto.
Hunter? Hunter?
Ileana.
What? Oh, sorry. I was off somewhere else, thinking about my brother.
So this is a platitude. Magic isn't going to like that. Focus on what's in front of you. I feel like that's dismissing the concern that she feels about her brother.
You have a brother?
Yes, Piotr. He's older, very protective. He wanted to come here with me, but no. This part of my life isn't for him.
It is nice that he cares so much.
You'd think so, but this is more about his guilt than my safety. Piotr blames himself for not protecting me in the past. Now he sees me as some fragile bird.
That is not fair to you. You are one of the Midnight Suns, and a formidable one at that. He must see that you can protect yourself.
You don't know Piotr. To say he's immovable would be an understatement. Anyway. Thank you for talking. It is good to get out of my mind once in a while.
Oops. Okay, and now we're going to look at the super chat messages. Oh, hold on. Okay, so Tony Stark says, are we fermenting the dishes before washing them? I need a knife, but I don't want to catch anything trying to fish one out from the bottom of the sink. I will say this about this version of Tony Stark. His snark is on point. Tony Snark, they call him. Magic is saying, I washed them. Tony says, you washed the plate and the fork you used at dinner. Logan says, I'll do it. Tony says, wash the dishes. Logan says, no, I'll cut whatever you need cutting. My claws are handy in the kitchen. Nothing personal, but I'm not sure that I'd want to eat something that was sliced up by the knife that comes out of the inside of his body. And Carol says, Chef Wolverine, heroing by day, julienning by night. I'd watch that show. And in fairness, so would I. And then Global News Repost bot scrolls off the screen while saying, an Australian woman was put in a medically induced coma after hundreds of spiders were found in her blood. Puzzling doctors. Wow. And the Pulitzer for understatement goes to... The woman has been diving in the Great Barrier Reef, cut herself on coral, and discovered the unusual parasites upon returning to shore. How are the spiders... How are the spiders in her blood? Are the spiders crawling around inside her veins and capillaries? Because then they would be extremely small, like almost... like they'd have to be invisibly small. Blood cell sized small, and otherwise they're just crawling around inside of her body. I have so many questions about this. Spider-Man had nothing to do with it. Usually all fingers point to Spidey when we're talking about spiders and blood, but you were all here with me. You know I had nothing to do with it, right? And Tony Stark says, relax, boss. Big gamma radiation site right in that reef. Yeah, don't worry about it. Spiders in the blood. It happens to her, I guess. Oh, Hunter, or sorry, Storm is right to the point. Hunter, when you have a moment, can we talk?
I was hoping we could get to know each other.
Of course. I am available to answer any questions.
So you're an open book, huh? You don't find it hard opening up to people?
I need to be approachable to build trust.
Be sure you don't give too much of yourself away in exchange.
It sounds like you are giving me a warning.
Some friendly advice, that's all.
May I ask you a question now?
By all means.
Your powers are unlike anything I have ever seen. It is incredible. Was it difficult honing them?
You flatter me. I've learned to control my powers, just like our colleagues in the Abbey. While my abilities are impressive, they can be strenuous.
How so?
Apologies, Hunter. That is something I'd like to keep to myself.
I've been playing Dark Side through like 99% of the game, so we're going to stick with that.
What is holding you back?
Same reason it might cause you some pause. I don't think it's appropriate yet.
When will you know?
I'll feel it. I think that's enough for now. Your patience will be rewarded, Hunter. Just not today.
Jab is saying there are some nasty parasites out there. There's a very small catfish in the Amazon that is nasty. I think I might have heard of the one that you're referencing. It basically enters even a very small bodily orifice, and you don't want it to do that. So, we should get another Superlink message, I think from... Yeah, that was Wanda from a week ago. We should get a level 5 message from Wanda soon, right? Or did I... Am I misremembering? Or are we... Maybe we're like at +2 with her. Yeah, so we need to do one more thing with her. And then we'll be at maximum friendship. Edit deck. Do I have something for him? We got another insatiable hunger. But we've got a better modded one. Wait, we have a better modded one. Why are we not using that one? On redraw, gain 95 block. Hold on. I don't know why we don't have that one in there. Because we don't need a second one, even though we do have one. Yes.
We didn't think we could get any stronger.
Okay, now go here.
Do your thing.
Here. Here. And we're going to just swap out this upgraded one. Whoops. This upgraded one with this modded and upgraded one. I should really pop out Web Toss and upgrade it. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. What would I put into its place? We could grab Spike Burst. We have a modified and upgraded Spike Burst. Symbiote Bind is no slouch either. Yeah, let's grab Web Toss, and we're gonna put in... I'm leery about putting in a ton of heroics, just because, like, one thing we don't have with our hero teams is a dearth of ways to spend heroic abilities. But that's really all I've got. We could do another insatiable hunger. But let's try Spike Burst. We're gonna put that in there. And then we're gonna upgrade Web Toss.
Let's do this.
I don't even know that we're going to have Venom in the team again. Forceful knockback in any direction. Well, I will take that. And let me just double check that it is actually in his deck, which it should be, but I just... Okay, I managed to do that all wrong. Oh my god. This. Yes, Web Toss Plus. Okay. And that, I want to say, is everything that we had to do around the Abbey. Oops. Although we can get this blue one. Yes, let's go open up the blue chest since they are free, and we want to get all of our cosmetics. Jab is saying, what do you think is a good mix of heroic versus non-heroic? I'm thinking no more than a third. Well, so the good news is there are rules that you can't set it for more than... You have to bring at least one attack, one skill, and one heroic. Like, you have to have at least one of each. And I don't think that you can have more than 2 copies of the same ability. Let's actually look. And then in terms of like how many, yeah, I would not want to bring... Oh, and also I don't think you can have more than 4 of any one thing. So you can't like you can't have 5 skill cards, for example. Sorry, I need to just select this. And I'm going to say no. Yeah, let's go to Whispering Wood because it looks based on the way the paths go. But I also do feel like it depends a little bit on the character. Like Doctor Strange, I'm more likely to have like lots and lots of skill cards on him because of the nature of the skill cards. Like he'll have abilities that go like, you know, on your next card, on your next turn, you'll get to play 4 card plays instead of just 3. And, you know, here's one that will generate heroism for like every enemy targeting one of your allies and stuff. Like he has some really, really good skill cards. And I sort of like have him slotted in my head as a support character, even though he has a lot of attacks. I mean, let's take a quick look now that we mention it. Like Hunter is Hunter. Like Hunter's a lot of like straight damage, although even she has 3 skill cards. If we go here, yeah, Blade is lots of attack and 1 skill. He's got 1 skill card and lots of attacks. At least how I've built him. Steve is a lot of attacks, but heavily reliant, and like only the 1 heroic. He's mostly attacks and lots of skills, but that's because like the best defense means that he gains block for all of his attack cards. So he's very much a defense character for me. Captain Marvel, I feel like could use a rework based on how I play her, because she gets so much benefit from playing cards, but then I get cards that aren't as useful when I go to play them. Like One Step Ahead, it draws more Captain Marvel cards, except it's like I don't get as much benefit out of it as I think that I should. Deadpool I'm not very good with, and then here's me saying that he's all skill cards. In fact, we've got Winds of Watum because it's so good at like knocking out an enemy and then also being quick, so it refunds the card play, and then we can do one of his other abilities. So yeah, I don't know, I've struggled with, like, sometimes there's characters where it's like I really want to have all attack cards or all skill cards, but then as I look at them, it's like, well, there's other really great abilities to do. Sorry, so I'm somewhat disappointed that we didn't get a... Oh, right, we're not at that point yet. So, we could do the next Storm ability, or next Storm story mission, which I think is going to be what we do. I would really like to bring Wanda on this if we could. But it's going to be Blade. I like Blade. Storm and the Hunter must head below the streets of New York to rescue Dahlia.
Vampires hit the Morlocks again.
And Dahlia?
Taken.
So this is the part where we bring her back.
I thought you might take some convincing.
You had us at kill vampires.
Oh, we don't get our pre-battle musical sting, unfortunately. Yeah, we've already looked at their card, so I think we're ready to go. So I have to ask, the lack of conversation here, this feels like a bug, or that there is something left unfinished in this specific DLC, because there are no other times in the game where you're doing the Armageddon hero walk into the mouth of danger where you're not getting dialogue. But yeah, for sure, the risk on bringing in too many heroics is not being able to actually fuel them because they're fueled by all of the other abilities. So I feel like I would agree no more than 3 heroics.
I the goddess?
Sin's handiwork, no doubt. We should free them before they...
This city has had enough of Sin and her pets. She's long past due a reckoning.
Bad news. More on the way.
That is bad. For them.
Jail keycard. So this is a new thing. Defeat the enemies holding the keycards, then use a keycard to open a cage and rescue the prisoners. Okay, I mean, makes sense.
Go after the ones holding the keys. Let's get these people out of here.
This is intolerable. Sin has gone too far.
Leave none of her new kin standing.
Okay, I do like Glaive a whole lot. So this would be so much better if we had any current Storm cards, and we don't have Make 'em Bleed. Like, this is a really good, like, round 3 hand, unfortunately. Who's got the card? This guy with 315 hit points. Okay, let's draw this because it starts us off with 3 heroism. It's a good start.
Are you prepared?
Also, Blade is now blind. Apply stun. It's no joke. Starting with Annihilation is hard to argue against when we do it right here. Okay, we're not going to be able to hit the big guy there. So we could do it right. There, right there. Hold on, I'm going to take my hand off it. So this is going to cook every, what's it called? Environmental there. But look at what we get in exchange for this. Like, everybody in that circle dies except for the guy with the key card, and he's going to be a pushover.
All who serve Lilith will fall.
Yeah, now we quick strike this guy. That's free.
Time to bleed.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
And I don't know why we started with 4 things. It must have been like one of the passives. Yeah, Hunter, start the first turn with 4 card plays. So let's do this. It's free. Wow, and all of that came from Storm having that, like, +3 heroism thing. So, I think that we've got 2 card plays left. I like the idea of applying stun to this guy. Why is that lit up?
I will deliver you from her grasp.
She's summoning lightning inside the sewer, so you know that she's serious. And then we're just gonna hit this guy.
Come get it.
Is that the best first round of any combat that we've had in the entire game? Like, look at what we did. So there's going to be more dudes that come in for sure because there's going to be more cards, but we're not going to suffer a counterattack. These are both identical, basically. They're both the same damage, and one is Storm and Hunter, and the other's Hunter and Storm. So let's just redraw one of them. I really want to make him bleed if we could get it. All right, I mean, Daywalker. So here's what we're talking about. I've got 3 heroics. I'm going to redraw... Man, Daywalker's good. Draw a card for every KO? Yeah. No, I'm going to hold on to this. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to these.
They're almost here. Hold position.
Okay,
As if the
so
Morlocks have not endured enough scorn in this city.
Sin has proven herself willing to step on anyone to achieve her goals.
She'll get what's coming to her.
I will make sure of that.
yeah, none of them. Yeah, Overload, super situational, and it doesn't work in this situation. So let's redraw Overload. Man, the +2 heroism would be cool, but no, just nobody's in range. Ah, Vortex. Now, this is more our speed, because depending on where we fire it off, we could instantly kill those two guys if we wanted to. Or we could scatter these dudes. I want to do it like that, I think. Yeah, so the 2 minions die, and the 2 other guys take damage, and I get +1 heroism. Yeah.
Look to the sky.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Was this guy always standing there, or is he bugged now? I think he was probably standing there. So, I do have +2 heroism. Applying bleed to somebody would be pretty cool. We could also do this. That takes out both of those guys so they don't attack Hunter. I like it. However, we could also knock her into them and do a lot of damage to that guy. That's my second of 3 card plays. Let's do this.
I call to the elements.
You know something? I also probably could have shoved her into that. Whoops. 1 vulnerable, 2 marked. Yeah, boy, that doesn't quite take her out. Then kick this into somebody. That's 2 heroism. We kick that into that guy. Hold on, does that take him out? It does. Or Daywalker. Draw a card for each KO. I do like the sound of that a lot. Let's get a card and then mess her up real bad.
Game over.
Vampires are not the only ones who should fear you.
Wild Strike is cool. We don't get to use it this turn. We're out of heroism. We do have a move, so we could just do that.
Return to the darkness.
And the good news is she's just going to stand there and bleed for a second. So we're really only facing 1 attack. Is there anything that I want to redraw? I really don't know. I'm tempted to redraw Glaive just because it's so expensive. And I don't know that we're going to get like a big cloud of guys coming in. Let's redraw Glaive. It's a really good ability, but I'm not sure that it's going to be as useful as Strike here.
That's not supposed to hurt. Ah, the main course has arrived. How long has this been going on right under my nose?
We have had no shortage of distractions from my mother. This is not your fault.
Maybe not, but it sure does piss me off.
Man. My country for a make 'em bleed. Okay. We're going to Wild Strike this guy, because it's damn near perfect. It just completely removes him from the board with very little wasted damage.
Your fate. You were too weak for this fight.
Now, most of the attack cards are hers. Yeah, I know that. Now we can do Strike, and we've got... It's a target-rich environment for Blade, so I think that we take out this guy, and this guy, because I really don't like it when we start bleeding.
You do not have to show off for me, Blade.
Now, if we're going to use Last Sight, we definitely want to gain concealment. Although, does it matter? Because nobody's even... This guy's attacking her, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to take that damage unless it's necessary. Alternatively, why does he gain a bleed? Is this... Oh, he was bitten by a vampire. Let's redraw this one, then. You know I love Mindbender. Now, this is going to expose her, though, I'm pretty sure. So... let's have Storm stun her.
Where will you go that
And now... Now I'm feeling like I use Mindbender on him, because then he goes and attacks that guy twice. She continues to bleed. She's going to attack Storm. The trouble with doing this guy is that if this guy kills her on his first strike, then he goes and wakes her up, and that's not good for me. We can also drop that on his head. Fury is... It does apply a bleed. Yeah, I don't want her to take the hit if I don't have to. So, Blade, yeah, you go ahead and drop this on that guy's head.
Watch.
I hope there wasn't a person in there. And then, yeah, if we do a Last Sight... That's not enough to kill her. Yeah, let's not take the damage, because the bleed won't process until the end of the turn. And this keeps her nice and invisible.
Just like old times.
A hero has reached the level cap. Once a hero reaches the maximum level, they will continue to earn XP in combat and can level up to earn champion levels. Champion levels are infinitely repeatable, and each gives the hero a small boost to their health and offense. Champion levels are cumulative and will... Now, this is interesting. It says that it will carry over to New Game Plus. I could have sworn that in Douglar's rundown, that was one of the things that did not carry over. Czar is saying, I've got a guy on Reddit who at this point... I'm convinced is either fucking stupid or a fucking troll. They seem convinced that the only thing keeping Illinois alive is Chicago, when in fact Chicago is what's killing this state. I don't know enough about the economy of Illinois to, be able to comment one way or the other. My understanding is that Chicago is, a major metropolitan area, but I don't know what degree of, either tax revenue or federal assistance it brings into the state. Sorry, I'm just thinking if there's anything else we want to do. I've got one redraw left. And I don't think I'm going to use it.
Lucky shot.
I will say that in my experience on the internet, when in doubt, people are out there trying to... there's people out there that are just arguing for the sake of arguing. So, if the person can't...
these people.
You're the heavy hitter. Throw a hurricane at him.
Can she really do that?
She can.
Okay, but maybe not with us also in the sewer. Next turn, add quick. Darn it. Storm is really good next turn. So, let's start by using the jail key card. Like, I really want to progress that part of it. The friendship level, says Dougler, above 5 won't transfer over. Okay, that must be what I was thinking of. Okay. Now, if we could kick that, I think we'd have a pretty good kick ability to do. But we're not there right now. So, let's use Mindbender. And I think we don't want anybody over here to move away from the kickable. So instead, let's try to move her closer into the kickable, I'd say. Yeah, I feel like this is only going to be good for us.
Don't get up.
Okay, that was really good for us.
You trifled with the wrong guys.
Okay. I now have 3 things. Next turn, doubles in damage. Yeah, we want to hold on to these for Storm next turn. I'd also like to make sure that Storm herself remains alive next turn. I'm feeling like if we kick this in almost any direction, we get something good for our efforts. I think. Alternatively, I could just kick her underneath this. That also works.
We see all of your movements.
Yeah.
Brace yourself.
It's only temporary.
Yeah, I feel like you spend 15 minutes on the internet. One of the things that is going to become pretty readily apparent is that there's just an entire class of people that are just there for the argument. Like, they cannot be convinced. They cannot be persuaded. They're not there to convince or persuade you. They're there to have the argument. That's what they're interested in doing. And once you identify that, in my opinion, time to say, I've got better things to do with my energy. So let's go ahead. So even though we would have quick next turn, I would like this person to not do any attacks.
Face your end.
Okay. I don't know why she stopped glowing, but I don't hate it. Is there anything else that we need to do this turn? Obsidian Collar we're not using just because we don't have any attack cards for Hunter. And I've used my move. I do have a discard, though. Do I want to use the discard? We could elbow check that guy. Or this guy. Yeah, that would take a strikeout. I'm going to... I want to hold on to this so that we get the benefit of it next turn. And I don't want to give up on the hero combo. Let's redraw or discard Fury. And then we're going to do that.
Your fate was already sealed.
Payback's gonna be fun.
Blade, are you okay? Zara's gonna go get some more pizza.
Had your chance.
More warm bodies on the way. They got me good this time.
Okay. Wow, we can double the damage on Quick Slash. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Let's use Obsidian Collar.
This shall be of great
Now
help.
let's quick slash this guy. And as long as we can kick him into a friend that dies, we get the benefit of him getting
Lilith
vulnerable
herself could not best me. What
and
makes you
double
think you will
damage,
fare any better?
and we get the refund. And this seems like a ducky time to do this. I mean, yeah, we'd get the increased whatever next turn, but if we do this now, that's 3 guys, no waiting. And I still get another card play after this.
I will show you true power.
I am impressed.
Let's do jail key card. And I'm pretty sure this is actually going to end this section of the combat, but I don't want to take any more. Yeah, look at Blade. Jeez, Blade. And unfortunately, there's nothing here that would give him back any health. Let's do Fortify. I know that our if there's a part 2 to this combat, our heroism will not carry over, but I think her block does. So we're going to take. We're going to use Fortify.
Welcome.
And then we're going to use the jail key card. Civilians are safe. Defeat the remaining enemies. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can do. Oh, no, this would help. Yeah, let's use this on Blade. That doesn't seem to be a lot of block, unfortunately. Woof. Is that really all I've got? We've got 2 heroism. I do have a move. Hold on. Storm could... Do I not have a move? Okay, here we go. All right, that takes one of the blade attacks. Oh, stupid idiot! I should have used the thing before I did that, because now there's only one enemy targeting Blade. Oh my god. And yet it's still 55 block. Whatever.
It's the least I can do.
If I had done this one move earlier, he would have gotten double the block. That was... For as long as I've been playing this game, man, I'm still making mistakes.
Never surrender!
You had your chances.
Good enough.
I feel like this just got a lot more dire.
Her will.
Boy, thank God I used Fortify.
Feeble effort.
Whenever a hero gains a bleeding status, each vampire has a chance to immediately transform into an elite vampire. Dougler is saying... Oh, Samalander has to turn in. Samalander says, instead I should go to bed. Have a great night. Samalander, have a great evening. Thank you so much for the fun streams this weekend and for stopping by. I hope you have a great evening and a wonderful entry into the work week. Dougler is also pointing out, I like that the woman who's been in a magical coma for a few hundred years is the one using computers to free people. Yeah, what Hunter does and doesn't understand about the world is always interesting. So, here's what we're gonna do. we're going to use Vampiric Essence. And we're going to use it on Blade, because he really needs some help.
It is the least I can do.
And now Blade is going to use Make Him Bleed. So he's going to draw 2 cards, and we're going to make sure that everybody who's not us is bleeding at the end of this round.
Let's do it. Ought to make things interesting.
Okay, I could go with some Glaive. I think we want to use Glaive, because we can really mess up these guys right here by like a lot. Only one guy dies, but the other 2 are going to be real killable after this is done.
Don't bother running.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Applying the bleeding status to an elite vampire will also immediately confer the marked status as well, making it an especially effective tactic. Now that I did not know. So yeah, this guy now has marked. So if we can kill him, it's free. So I think we want to use Reaper on him now.
You kissed the mother with that mouth?
Okay, I've got one more card play, and we've got some good options on who to take out. Thing is, this guy dies at the end of the turn no matter what we do. I don't think she dies, but she's not going to be feeling real good. And Storm could just, like, kick this guy.
It was your mistake in coming here.
So that really leaves this dude. Although, you know what? Even though his bar is longer, he's got he's got less health. Still. Yeah, I feel like we just take him right off the board.
Your mother abandons you.
And I'm going to... Let's hold on to Dark Blessing just in case I really want the heroism next turn.
Hail Hydra!
Crud.
They will not last much longer at this rate.
Okay, Hunter. Whatever. Hunter. Do this.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
That just leaves us with this. So here's our options. We got 3 card plays. Option number 1, quick slash this thing, make it vulnerable, and then unleash a whole bunch of damage. I do think that I like that option just because I don't have any other storm cards. Well, we do, hold on, we do have Crushing Blow. Yeah, the only trouble is that I don't have enough stuff to bring it up. So what are our options? Step 1, Revive Storm. Then we have 0 Heroism. Step 2 would be Dark Blessing, but that only gets us +2, which is not 4. Well, I mean, really, I don't... We might get some reinforcements, but I'm not even sure that we'll get that. Yeah, let's focus on killing this thing. I feel like we can get it done.
I'm afraid you might not make it back from this one.
Get ready.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Dooley was saying Knight to Samalander. Honestly, it might be easier to teach her to use them, I think, than an older person currently. And Jab is saying true, menus get harder as you get older. Dooley is saying it's more that they have a knowledge base that's no longer effective for what computers do, and they're too stubborn to take the time to learn the new. I will say that I am actually concerned just in my life that I will, at some point, just through age, lose the ability to, like, adopt new information.
It sounds to me like they just missed their mama.
We'll probably get a cutscene here.
Now, where is Sin?
Hold on, Storm, can we get you like a cup of coffee or something before we do this?
Dahlia!
What the hell have you done, Vamp?
What have I done? A work of true genius. Personal alchemies, artifacts acquired over centuries.
And blood? Siphoned from dozens of innocents?
Hundreds. Mutant, human, a combined broth.
All to fulfill my one purpose. The creation of a vast immortal army that can cross sacred ground, that requires no invitation.
No flaw, no failure, no death. Just perfection.
No stakes. No silver.
No weakness whatsoever.
Except for me. Enough bravado. My plan was flawless. All I needed was the right filter.
Play Save Dahlia to rescue Dahlia and complete the encounter. Dracula and Sin have infinite lives on this mission. The heroism cost to use Save Dahlia is reduced every time Dracula and Sin are downed or when any other enemy is defeated. Oh, and Storm has to do it. So Storm cannot get knocked out. Again. Heroism cost is reduced by 5 when a supervillain is down and by 1 for all other enemy KOs.
There will be no more running. You will answer for what you've done here and now.
Also, is Sin voiced by...
Would we ever run from you? We stand proud.
She's right, of course. There will be no more running for our kind.
Then this will end here.
Sin sounds like Laura Bailey to me all of a sudden, and I'm not sure if that's accurate. So we could blow this up. It only hits 2 guys. He's got 1,000 hit points, and she's got almost 1,000. Relentless gets more powerful if we use it as a follow-up attack. And then we've got Dark Blessing. Wow, and me with all my items. Okay, let's open with Dark Blessing. I don't really understand the nature of the upgrade. I might need to remove Dark Blessing, but let's do it.
The advantage is mine.
And now I'm thinking Quick Strike on... will taunt random enemies. Well, shit, man. He's got the most hit points out of anybody right now. Keeping Crushing Blow has really, like, charged it up quite a lot. And we're not going to be able to use it this turn. We could apply vulnerable and marked to her. And bleed. Yeah, you know what? Here's how we're going to make this work.
They really want me gone.
Now he'll get a damage bonus.
That will not be enough.
Still coming for me.
Okay, and that's all of our card plays. Unless we want to have Hunter. Oh, right, that's her final. She can't do anything after that, including move, which I didn't 100% realize. So we definitely don't want to blow this up, not with Hunter standing right next to it. Blade could, or more likely Storm, could elbow check her into this guy. I'd really like to, like, take out... Hold on. Yeah, we can't quite get into position for that. Well, then we'll do what we can. That's not what I meant to do, because now we can't do the shove. So then let's at least get back away from where everybody is, and maybe we'll have an occasion to kick this. And then what's this? Yeah, that's an environmental attack. So we'll just have to see how this goes. I'm very worried for Storm. Storm does have one attack coming in. Hunter has one, but we don't know what the supervillains are going to do. Oh, Zara's asking who's strapped to the table. Hold on.
Our long wait is at an end.
You forced my... This won't end well.
Well, shit, man.
Our friend is down. Lilith will not be pleased with your efforts.
So strapped to the table is Dahlia. She's a recent Morlock.
Parasite. But picking on kids, you're garbage.
Guys, I don't even know how to start doing
You always have
this.
such a way with words, Blade. And you're so angry.
That almost sounded like garbage trying to talk.
Enough of your disrespect.
Now who's angry?
So yeah, Dahlia is a friend of Storm's, and she has like some sort of mutant healing ability, which Dracula is currently using to, I don't know, filter some ichor into something else, and it's going to make all of the vampires immortal. Oh, well, more immortal. Remove a lot of their weaknesses. Okay, let's redraw one of the hero combos that requires Storm. Fortify is an extremely helpful thing right now, except for the fact that she's going to start bleeding. I don't have a response for that, except to try to take out a couple of the regular vampires, if I possibly can. It's not great. That's not great. Hunter, can you hit anybody? Okay. That reduces the number of guys that might sort of like get more powerful if she's going to play Fortify. I honestly don't know, you guys. Let's do... And everybody's attacking Blade. Like, that's what sucks about this. We can punch the hell out of Sin. Let's punch the hell out of Sin.
Feel
Okay. Let's get Storm back on her feet, I feel like. Because I don't know that Blade is going to be on his feet. I've still got 3 card plays. I mean, let's think about it. If I use this, then she loses concealment and she takes a bunch of attacks. Or, well, the 1 attack, really. 2 attacks. I would love to kill these guys. The idea that we could conceivably get Storm back on her feet. God damn it. Let's redraw this. Make him bleed. I'll take make him bleed.
Time's up for these chumps.
Okay. I like Strike a lot right now. So, I've still got 2 card plays. We use Strike to kill that guy, and light this guy up.
Here it comes. It's weirdos like these that give people like us a bad reputation.
Now that this guy's bleeding, fudge, look at that. He's going to have 4 hit points left. Alternatively, yeah, Daywalker, I've got 1 card play left. I kind of need to do something about this guy. I have no idea what this represents. What, I guess it does 115 points of damage, this random goo on the floor. If we do that and then did Relentless, this guy goes down. I guess that's helpful. And I could even double the damage of his next environment attack. I'm not sure that's worth doing, though.
Playtime's over.
Oh, there was like supposed to be an item there that we couldn't see. Okay, well, whatever. Now if we do Relentless, he dies.
Give the mother my regards in hell.
Oh, shit. I mean, I knew it was going to hatch. I just thought we had 1 more turn. I wasn't paying careful enough attention. And now they're all attacking Blade. The whole reason for doing that. It is 10:15. Yeah, thank you, Mark Rock. I got to stop after this mission. The entire reason for doing that was that I was going to limit the number of incoming attacks. So I'm pretty fucked. Let's revive Storm.
The elements return.
And yeah, and now Blade dies, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Your demise.
Try something else.
Yeah, this is an end state.
I will aid you if I can.
I mean, I think all we have to do is get Dahlia. So theoretically, if I can take out enough of these vamps to afford the cost, but
when this is over,
I don't see how that happens.
Will serve as the first of many exquisite meals to come. A banquet of the Daywalker, a mutant goddess, and what are you exactly?
Unpalatable.
I very much doubt that.
We're gonna redraw Quick Strike. Okay, so hypothetically, shit. Okay, don't do anything weird. Marquark's not wrong. I really need to stop playing. This has gone somewhat later than I expected. Okay, if I do this, 3 characters die. I get 1 more heroism. The cost to save Dahlia drops by an additional 3, but that's still more than I can hypothetically even have. It has to get below 10 for it to even get close. And she starts bleeding for doing this. I've used my redraws. I can't use Crushing Blow because it's too expensive right now. Conduit is... I should have reloaded this. If we did Overload, that would irritate one guy. It doesn't even kill them, by the way. It only stuns them. So yeah, I feel like Vortex is my best shot. If we do Vortex right there, we do kill 3 guys.
There will be no escape.
Grumpy says, how do you function streaming at 5 a.m. and still at 9:30 p.m.? Poorly, actually. Dougler's got to go to bed. Dougler, thank you so much. Have a great night. Yeah, we're so fucked. I think choosing to focus on Sin first was...
And still, my power grows.
Was a big mistake. Okay, I still got 2 card plays. Saving Dahlia is at 12. I don't have any more reloads. Overload is right now totally useless. We could shoulder check that guy into that guy. That would drop Dahlia down to 10. So now all I need is 6 more. What's it called?
You chose this path. Now you must follow it.
Hunter is still standing, but she doesn't have any attacks. If Storm goes down, the mission is lost, and Storm's got 3 bleed. Yeah, there's no way to do this at this time. We can blow that up. That costs us a heroism. Yeah, I really feel like I like to think that there's always a play, but not this time. We can use... Here's what we can do. Yeah, we can use Fortify. That gets us up to 6.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
Are you serious? It's still hatching? Jesus Christ. Zara's playing Jedi Survivor and just ran into a Rancor. I would probably turn around. Whenever a hero gains the bleeding status, each elite vampire has a chance to immediately gain frenzy, allowing them to attack after a set number of cards are played. Yeah, we're totally done. So, like, I now have enough to do this, and we can knock out Sin. That's gonna be great.
In the air. Now that was something.
In that it's gonna make Save Dahlia super affordable next turn.
Just a taste of my
I will hold the line.
Yeah, so this is gonna have to be a cliffhanger. Like, I unfortunately cannot stay up to do this. So we're going to... I think encounter starts from, like, hopefully the beginning of this section of it. Let's find out. Yeah. So, unfortunately, what I've got to do is throw down a save here. We've never, in all the episodes of Midnight Suns that we've ever done, I'd never had to end an episode here. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to... Let's do a save over Kinda Crashy, even though it's not crashing. It's actually been more stable with this most recent patch than any other time. But we're going to have to pick it up for this combat encounter next time. It's possible, you guys, that I might have to do the first part of the mission as well. Like, redo that section, because I came into this having used 2 of my 3 items, and I think it's possible. I think that I just really badly misplayed the first turn by trying to go after Sin. But it is at least possible that we'll have to do this story again from scratch. Or, sorry, this mission again from scratch. So we're going to have to call it there and find somebody fun to raid to. You guys, this was a super fun weekend. Lots of great streams, both that we got to do and got to watch. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you as early as tomorrow for another stream. Until then, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.